Good morning, everybody. Testing the audio. Hit that like button. Testing the volume, it might be too loud.
Midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their throne. Checking the charts with her AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Time to re-in-awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, let's fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
How we doing, guys? Listening to myself on my phone to make sure it sounds all right. Is that guess Matt's full power today? I can hear myself. Ah! It's only been a week. Feels like it's been forever. We're back. Audio? You can hear me? Wait, you can hear me, right? Benny, don't do me like that. Oh my God, dude. This has been like the world's longest week of my life. I got stories to tell. Stories to tell. Right now, I had to rebuild a lot of the stream because last time I redesigned it and made it all cool looking like it is now. I did it locally on my hard drive instead of in the cloud, so that hard drive got formatted, so I had to remake everything. It kind of looks exactly the same though, kind of, in a way. Probably with small differences, but it's mostly the same. To be back. The seat, glory, and the seat, power. The seat of neon lights. Back with my friends. Oh, have I missed you guys? I mean, I've been here, but I've been there. No camera. Feels so different without the lights in my face. Ah, it feels good to be back. Boy, do I got stories about this craziness. I got struck with bad luck on top of bad luck on top of bad luck. And we're good now. Now do me a favor, give the like button some love. Let's get our liquidity maps up. Let's get our perfect. Oh, already at Upper DD today. Okay. Load my layout. Looking good. You guys looking good? Like I'm looking good. Stream looks good. Heart looks good. Still stuff on the floor left over from the computer build. I'm very organized when it comes to my computer stuff. As you see, I buy these like Home Depot Sterilite tubs. And I've got a closet full of them. They're like a gray top. They're little things, and each one of them's labeled. It's like USB cables, USB header cables. You know, it's like you can walk in there and it's like a Radio Shack. So I still got stuff on the floor, but dude, oh my God, what a crazy day. I gotta. Plus my transitions aren't here, so it's gonna hard cut from scene to scene. I just noticed this. Oh, look how awkward that was. Scene. It needs the transition be smooth and fun. So let's figure that out real quick while we're sitting here. Hedge pressure song today. Hopefully, yeah, like that's kind of what I'm saying. Ah, it feels nice to be back. But let's go ahead and make sure I get everything all kind of here. Rule of thumb, I didn't realize a lot of the stuff I've been doing over the last 5 years on that computer was saved on a local hard drive instead of my cloud drive. I had to basically remake everything from scratch last night. Well, like re-download like every asset for the stream and stuff. It's like file not found, and I was like, no, I can't just like reload it. All right, let's get my settings loaded up here. Like back to square one over here. We don't need that. That. Oh, wait. Oh, that's really nice. Wait, he must have changed something because I wasn't ever able to minimize that over here. Right, well, we're good. Ah, the audio is fantastic. Good. Good. I didn't even do my EQ yet. I'm testing my... Still sounds poppy. Noise gate still sounds a little poppy here. Like... Gate. Hello, hello, hello. Check, check, check. Hello, hello, hello. Check, check, check. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Do you think monthly maps will show improvement today? Maybe. All right, testing this. Computer's getting better. I'm setting up the audio right now while we're waiting. Why is the... Let me double check something. Testing on the noise gate here. I'm so picky about my audio quality. Check, 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 check. Check, check, check. Test this one, test this one. Oh, the gain needs to be up. Okay, that'd be why. The gain's really low. Oh, the gain. Okay, testing. It's too low. Testing. All right. What's up, you awesome, cool people? Check your DMs and think about DD bands, how they can be improved. Okay. Check your DMs and think about DD bands. Okay. All right, that's good here. That's good here. Check, check. I'm back. I'm just making sure everything looks good over here. See how this sounds over here. You're gonna hear some echo for a little bit, guys. Definitely good. Recalibration Red Dead 2. Full power today. Oh, it feels good. Oh, what'd I miss? What's up, guys? All right, so couple things, couple announcements. Number one, computer's back. Number two, I have weeks of DMs to get through. We'll be 100% honest with you guys. I've been 100% ignoring everybody. Not purposefully, not to be mean, but because I have not had a moment to like even rest. Oh gosh, my windows are sticking. Okay. Yeah, so like here, look. You guys wrote me and your name is up here. Okay, one of that's you. I promise I'll get back to you. I don't even read it because I'll overlook it. So I'm gonna read them today. I'm gonna catch up. Those of you that are like, I still need my my contest account from like the last thing or whatever it may be. I got you today. Now that I'm back. What was broken? Oh God. Oh God. Everything was broken. Hold on. Let me load up my Thinkorswim again. Let me get this going. Hold up. How's my PC? 100% new. I was forced to build a brand new computer and spend money against my will. I hate when they make me do that. But at least I spend money on something I like. Give me a second. I'm loading up my. No, okay, so here's what happened. Like, bad thing after bad thing after bad thing is what happened. It's kind of weird. Thinkorswim making me load the defaults here. Nope. Load. Settings. Ah, we're back. I feel so good to be back. Yeah, so here's what happened. Here's the saga. You guys ready for this? We start to stream with the mic muted, then we're back. I give you guys the full experience. So Thursday or Wednesday or whatever day it was, IDOC has a flat tire. I got to run out and help her. It's gone for a little bit longer than I thought. You know, I was going to give you guys updates and stuff, but I'm literally like fixing everything. We get that situation taken care of. I come all the way back and the stream is frozen. Now, during that week, my computer was like freezing and not freezing and freezing out. And then like a month ago, it was doing the same thing. It would blue screen to death and just shut down. So something was failing the computer, right? Don't know what it was. No idea what it was. But it wasn't fun. You know, and I was like, you know, maybe I'll just reinstall Windows. Reinstalled Windows. Everything was good. Then Windows tried to take an update. Then it failed again. And I'm like, oh, crap. Something hardware is failing. Which is fine. You just got to figure out what it is and replace it. However, you guys saw that beast of a computer that I had, right? Y'all know my taste in computers might be like some of you's taste in Rolexes or your wife or husband's taste in Hermes, whoever does the shopping in the family. You know, you buy like the highest end stuff, right? So, you know, oh no, Discord alerts. I gotta turn all sounds off. I don't want to be listening to that. Yeah, so like I have like a very expensive taste when it comes to computer stuff. So I like to go overboard in my PC builds. For fun, but like also because it's useful. All right, enter the security code. I'm gonna show you guys a picture. The security code we set to your number. Okay, hold up. Come on, picture. Hang tight. So let me show you guys a picture of my last build. I'm gonna show you what it did and what it was super awesome about it. All right, come on. Come on. Keep showing. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hold on. Let's find some pictures. Hold on. Go back to here. Yeah. So hold up. You can kind of see it here. But here's the big dog. Here's the big dog right here. I even made a whole thing like all the components. Now this is during COVID. Okay, Instagram, you're gonna load the picture up or what? Oh my gosh, hold up. Load up the dang picture. Oh my goodness, hold up. Instagram acting funky today. Open a new tab. Weird. Oh, Instagram's acting funky. Anyways, it doesn't like that one picture apparently. Who knows? All right. Anywho's, that let me expand the picture, but you guys can kind of see. When I click it, it just goes to a blank screen. All right. Gonna be a yeah, kind of a settings day, but we're kind of getting back. We're getting back. So yeah, like, you know, I build really nice computer. Okay, you can't see a lot of it here, but I wish I can expand it. So I had 2 PCs in one, all custom water cooled. You know, I built the whole loop myself. I had a good time. I collected parts during COVID. Quite an adventure because it was hard to get stuff. Everything was rare and hard to find because crypto explosion and COVID shortages, right? So even finding graphics cards were hard to do. And at this time, I had 3080 Ti's and I had 2 of them. They were water cooled and I bought 2 of them just to say, look damn cool in the case. And I had custom cabling, custom sleeving, blah, blah, blah. I bent all the tubes myself, which is why some of them are crooked. And, you know, I had this really cool, you know, milky color gradient fluid in it. I built this whole thing. The computer I've had since COVID, right? So the problem is if something starts failing in this computer, it's kind of hard to get in there. To even get the RAM out, I have to remove the radiator, which means I have to undo this tube and then hold it and then put plastic wrap over it so it doesn't leak and rubber band. And then like I have to pull this out, unscrew this, lift this out, slide out just to get the RAM out. So to get hard drives out, boy, you got to take this whole thing out. I mean, it took like an hour to take it apart. It might not seem like it. Got to drain all the coolant. As you see, there's pockets where there'll be some. You got to pop this out, slide the video cards out one at a time, and finally open the board up and get your M2s out of there. Blah, blah. So as I was dealing with, you know, why it took a week to get back online, computer just died and I tried to reset it, turn it back on, blue screen of death, turn it on, blue screen of death, reformatted Windows. It came back up, loaded programs up. The programs wouldn't even work. When I installed them, it was like Windows system error or something. When I'd run a program, computer crashed again. I'm like, what's going on? Hard drive failing, CPU failing, PSU failing, something. So one at a time, I would take the computer apart, pop out the RAM, put the RAM in. Oh, RAM's fine. Take the computer apart. Take everything apart. Take out the hard drives. Put a new hard drive in. Formatted, load up Windows. It's not the hard drive. Hard drive's fine. One at a time, I switched through components. Then I went to the store, bought a new motherboard and PC, CPU. I'm an AMD guy now. Thank you guys all for y'all yelling at me all these years. I finally decided, once I put that in, computer popped up fine. My Intel CPU fucking melted after 4 years. Mother. Fuck you, Intel. I hated you for a while. Then I liked AMD in high school. I liked AMD in college. Then when Pentium won the space race, I went with Pentium. I went back to Intel. I learned how to overclock Intel. I was an Intel overclocker for years until this build. And now I'm never using you again. Get out of here. Anyways, computer's cool as shit. I know. I show people like at Micro Center, like when I took my case up there, because it's a monster of a case, and all the components were just dangling in the middle of the case, and they were like, bro, what happened? I had a guy stop me in the parking lot. He was sitting there while his daughters were in the car. They just got done shopping, and he was smoking a cigarette like outside of the car away from his daughters. Just an older gentleman, and I'm walking by, and he's like, bro, what happened to your computer? And I told him the story. He's like, oh, you got a picture of it? And I showed him a picture, and he's like, whoa. And he gets his daughter. He's like, hey girls, come see this. And then, like, you know, you go to Micro Center, it's like a geek club for the same kind of people, just like yourself. And so, like, you know, half of Houston has seen my computer saga this whole time. And people are like, whoa, that's cool. Are you building another water cooling build? I'm like, no, not again. Not for my work PC. Not even a gaming build. It's going to be bare bones, bare minimum. It's going to do the job, and that's it. No more blue screen of death while I'm trying to stream. Intel has not been good for a long ass time. And I fought with that thought, and I was like, you know, I have to kind of switch all my mindset and learn how to do something else and move everything to AMD. And I'm like, fine. But it's not really that bad. It's just a new board and chip. But I was kind of considering it my last build in 2020. Now I'm considering it for good. AMD chip works fine. I got a 9950X. I didn't get the X3D because they were out. But also, I don't need the 3D cache. It's not a gaming machine. I'm not gaming on this anymore. And then I basically was like, fuck it, I'm going to get new everything. Since I ripped out all my water cooling and I threw away the stock coolers for the 3080, now I don't have, now I have 2 extra 3080 Ti's just sitting around. If anybody wants them, I'd probably give them away on the stream. Might not think about it. 3080 Ti's are still in the top 10 as far as fastest graphics cards ever. They have, if you can go on eBay and find the stock coolers on them as water coolers, like myself would have the stock coolers and probably sell them. You could reassemble them, or I can send them out with the actual water blocks on them from EK. You know, I buy top of the line everything. You have a 970? Apple is still better. Yeah, probably. So I might end up giving away everything that you see in this case. Everything in this case, including the fans, up for grabs. So I might just give away computer stuff. If anybody wants computer stuff, maybe we'll have a funny contest like Matt's old computer. I can literally mail you the parts. When I took apart the box, it feels like it could fill up 3 times its size. Everything's just laying out there. I can't believe how much stuff was in that computer. They'll take it all. I can't afford it to mail something to Germany. Okay, there's a recession going on. You have to come pick it up, Victor. I'll fly you in. It's cheaper than mailing to you. Yeah, so anyways. But yeah, so there was a lot of stuff in that case. And as cool as it was, you know, I ended up just, and one more look before we say goodbye. The end to an era. Beautiful machine. I had a regular CPU motherboard set up here, ATX case, and I had an ITX mini right down here. Before, you know, computers were as powerful as they needed to be to run 4K streaming flawlessly while you game, a lot of streamers would do 2 PCs. They would do a streaming PC and a gaming PC. The gaming PC would run the game at perfect frame rate, and they would send a video output to a capture card, which you capture and render the stream over here. So your gaming streamers would have their PC they play on, and then another PC that would run their stream. 2 computers in a room. And then Fantech started creating dual stream capabilities inside a single box, which I thought was cool. And so I had a streaming machine right here. This is a separate computer, and then a regular computer here. Gaming elite. This is a 3080 Ti in 2020. This is all top of the line stuff then. And so I'd have the rendering stream down here. Gaming and streaming up here. I mean, gaming and trading up here. And life was good. Life was great. Now, with the 24 core processors and everything being so crazy, you can get flawless 4K streaming while doing trading. You don't really need a second PC anymore. It's just overkill now. Don't need it. Not going to do it. Gutted everything out. Tomorrow, I'll send you guys a picture of the new build. I went to the store. I originally was going to get... I've also changed my ways. I was like, okay. I walked up to the guy and I was like, can I get 2 5080s? He was like, you know, SLI doesn't exist anymore. I was like, no. I just need the second one to look the same in the case of powered monitors. Like, stupid Matt, always that way. I want everything to look beautiful in the case. But I forgot that I'm not water cooling these things, and stupid me bought them without even thinking about it. because it's been a long time since I bought an NVIDIA graphics card and not put a cooling block on it. I'll explain something to you. It is bigger than the bricks in my house. The thing is like this big, and that's tall in the case. Like the stock cooler, it's like 5 inches tall, and it's like this big. It's huge. It's like a loaf of Mrs. Baird's bread in my case. Crazy. So in that monster, no, I didn't trade anything overnight. Was working on my computer all night. So that monster graphics card that I have, 2 of them can barely fit in that case, and nobody does 2 graphics cards anymore. I was like, I'm powering a lot of monitors. And so anyways, I bought 2 5080s. So I didn't get 5090s for this one because I'm not going to do any gaming. And since a 5090 costs twice as much, and I already have a 5090 on my gaming machine, I don't need 3 5090s. That's like 10 grand worth of cards, right? So I was like, I told the guy, I was like, can I get a 5060 or 5070? He's like, yeah, we have them. And I was like, how are they? And he goes, well, the 5060 or the 5070 is like 10% more than the 3080 Ti. And I'm like, shit, I got to pay $1,500 for just a 10% improvement. I was like, might as well give me the 5080s. So this is like 25% better. If I ever did game on this computer again, which I'm going to not. So I'm going to keep this computer bare bones work only. But I got home with these giant graphics cards and I put them in, and dude, they're just like sagging and weighing everything. They're not even standing up straight. They had these little stands to put them on. And even the vertical one wouldn't fit in my vertical mount. And I was like, you know what? Screw this. Why do I need 2 graphics cards that are like this? I'm not doing water blocks anymore. I'm not putting them both horizontally. I'm like, what an idiot, Matt. So I went back a final time and I got like a 3060 to run the monitors. So it's a tiny little card that slips in, has the monitors. Now I found that the new 5080s can run up to 5 displays, and I have onboard graphics on my AMD, which could be the 6. But then I was like, it might run my CPU into the ground if I'm using onboard graphics. So long story short, I have a big ass card and then a little card, and now everything's good. Brand new machine, AMD 9950. I have 6 monitors here, and I got this guy right here, which was never turned on because it wouldn't work well with the other computer. So I got 7 screens. So a 5080 can support up to 5 displays. Meaning all my trainings. Put a rocket scooter sticker on it first. So the part that was failing the computer, it must have been the CPU had just become dying. Something was wrong with it. When I took off the block, the paste was good. The paste wasn't like cracky or gaps in it or whatever. So I think I just got a bad run with an Intel chip. Anywho's, when I bought the AMD machine and brought it home and put the cards in, it wouldn't boot with the second card recognized. Now here's something with you guys might notice about, I guess, AMD boards, because I've never had this problem with an Intel board. AMD boards are very finicky on their second PCIe, 16X, 8X, whatever. When you put the BIOS in auto and you have M2 drives in certain slots, it conflicts with the second graphics card. Now, a lot of people don't experience this because very few people do 2 graphics cards anymore. I'm like one of the only people in the world that still does that. And now they reserve those lanes to run your hard drives. So I had like 6 hard drive slots or whatever on the board. Anyways, it wasn't recognizing my second card. So after buying all this stuff and building it, I couldn't get the other 3 monitors to load up. I tried and tried and tried, and then I stayed up all night. I couldn't fail it. And then yesterday I go in, so Friday I go in, drop it off. There's the holiday. They take forever. Monday they're working on it. Guy tells me on Monday, your suspicion was right, sir. It has everything to do with the hard drives. He's like, for some reason on auto, it's not recognizing the second card. So I went in there and I forced it to 8X, and then all of a sudden it's working. Because I used a test graphics card, now it's working. I took it home, didn't work for me. When I put my actual graphics cards in there, and I took it back up there, and he goes, yeah, it looks like for some reason it's still conflicting. He went on the message board and said there's a lot of people have this problem with this board. I'm like, but this is top line AMD stuff. He's like, yeah, everyone's having this problem. He's like, it's rare that people buy 2 graphics cards these days, so it doesn't really get seen a lot. So we opened up, we took everything apart, move the hard drives around because I don't have time to mess with it anymore. And I said, just configure it so everything works and send it back to me. He finally configured it, everything works, sent it back to me, went and picked it up yesterday morning after my stream, came home, turned it on, and it didn't boot again. It didn't even post. Played around with it, got it to post. Windows wouldn't load up. Ran right back up to Micro Center one more time, and I told the guy, send it back to me where I can turn it on. It works. Just tell me what's wrong. And then he goes, your hard drive is corrupt and the Windows installation failed. And I got to reinstall Windows and it's fine. And now we're back. Now we're back. And scene. I went up to Micro Center. I had a stack of receipts like this thick from every time I bought something and returned it, bought something, returned it, bought something and returned it. So the final tip of the story is that my hard drive is corrupt. Then my CPU failed. Then I couldn't get everything working with the two new 5080s. And I took the 5080 back and bought a crappy little 3060. So the final purchase of this computer is a graphics card that is worse than the graphics cards I replaced. The irony of that is my last cherry on top was a $300 3060. When I got two 3080 Ti sit on the ground I can't even use. I told the guy, I was like, could I use the 3080 Ti's without anything, just bare naked on the chip and let stock cooling cool them if I'm not doing any 3D rendering? He's like, no, they'll still overheat. I was like, yeah, that's what I thought. I just thought about throwing the cards in there without the cooler on it. Just blowing fans over the top of it. Just to keep the stream going. So anyways, so I had to buy a shit graphics card to get it going. But now that inspired me because now I'm building a badass computer. Now I'm like, fuck it, I'm buying everything new. And now I'm going buying all kind of stuff. The inside the case is going to look beautiful like the last one. So now I'm on a mission. ETF allows using VPNs and VPS now. Oh, that's awesome. That is really awesome because there was like a couple of, I wouldn't say scandal, but accusation of a scandal that people are saying they got denied payouts because of this VPN thing. Their IP was different. They were traveling and trading and stuff. I think that rule, I'm glad that they are straying away from that because there's not a lot of people that stay put and trade from home, you know? I built 3060s now. No. I have a 5080 and then a 3060, just the power, the 3 monitors. I could have done it without the second card, but I'd be using my onboard graphics to run with HDMI cable from the motherboard, which would kind of maybe eat into the CPU a little bit. So now I'm building a flawless streaming machine. I didn't get a 5090 for this. I got a 5080. I didn't even want a 5080. I was gonna get something cheaper, but I was like, whatever. 5080, I won't have to replace it forever. They had that rule to stop you from giving your account to firms that would promise to pass you. Dude, I have seen those commercials and stuff. It's like, we'll trade for you kind of thing. Just give it to us and look at this one person we made $3,000 for in the first month. What a stupid person to think that's going to happen. And they can solicit all day long because all day long it's not even really trading. Solicit to trade your funds for you. Oh, that's hilarious. All right, guys, don't forget the like button. Smash that like button, friends. Let's get going. We are front and center again. Upper DD band, tapping it. Well, I think right now the growing trend in the prop space is that these firms are hyper competitive with each other. They have to take additional risks to be competitive because their competitors are taking additional risk. It seems, you know, to cut their risk to have rules like that. And any rule they have is to cut their risk. But when other bigger firms don't have that rule, the rules are starting to change, which is another thing. There's a lot of big Forex firms that are coming into the future space that are coming in with a lot of rules. And I think they'll learn pretty quickly that the futures traders have very little tolerance for rules. And so I think it's an educational experience for them. Once we get rolling into the new firms showing up, that they're going to have to bend the rules too. I don't know if they're going to retro that. Yeah, 3060s aren't that horrible, no. 3060 graphics cards aren't. No, but the funny part is I have two 3080 Ti's, which are like twice as good as the 3060. And I can't even use them. So at the end of the story, I've got a ton of computer stuff. I can, if you guys want it, I can even give you the fried CPU. Maybe you can get it to work. I got top of the line everything. Everything for that. It's 13th generation Intel. I got tons of RAM, tons of stuff. The 3080 Ti's with the water blocks on them. If you guys have a water cooling system or whatever, you guys want it, y'all can take it. Buy the stock coolers. Maybe I'll give away Matt's old computer giveaway. You need it. If it only comes with the Rocket Scooter sticker on it, I'll make sure to slap one on it right before I send it out. iDoc was like, you know, we could sell that. I'm like, I want to just give it away on the stream. Somebody will want it. I haven't had a fan-cooled computer in a long time, but I realized as long as I'm not doing any gaming, that it's not going to get that loud. I used to do water cooling, so it'd be absolutely silent here. But now everything's good. You know, computers don't run as hot anymore. The fans don't even turn on the graphics card. They're not even turned on right now. That's how much heat dissipation that giant brick of a heatsink must be doing. So it's kind of nice. Hola, what's up? Now we're back, guys. Back to make some money. Looking good, looking good, looking good. All right. All right, so now that the saga's over, starting our trading day up, we are right at the upper DD band, which is great. I like to look for long trades only above this. We had a little bit of recovery off of yesterday's sell-off. It's weird. We had a big sell-off yesterday. Catalyst was active. Took a couple stabs. Didn't work out. Just played with some micros. And then sitting right here inside of the bands, normally, you know, the rule is DD ratio less than half. This is always a good short setup. This is kind of like teetering on this at the start of the day. DD ratio greater than half. We tend to bounce off of this. This is a support to go. We look for long, strong pivots just to long off of. You guys remember the drill there. All right, let's get my Discord up here. Turn sounds off. Turn sounds off. Oh, here we go. Notifications. Disable all notification sounds. Bingo. All right, let me get my setup here. Let's get our cheat sheets out. It feels good to be able to like have everything again. I've been like trading at a deficit for my laptop. I have everything there, but it just doesn't feel the same. You know what I'm saying? It's just not the same. All right. I realize 25% of you have a crush on me because when I didn't have my face, y'all didn't stick around on the stream. We didn't get our 500 viewers. Is it without my pretty face? Like nobody wants to watch? Okay, I hear you. I hear you, stream. How's it going? How you doing? Okay, I see you. Okay, let me get this real quick. Financial juice. I'm so clunky. I forget when I have to open up. Financial juice. Let's get that going. I got our DD float. Sign in. I'm at that phase where I'm having to log into everything that I'm. There we got you. You're good. You're good. You're good. Okay. All right. Some rules, you guys. Let's go. Green bands. We know I don't short off the bands unless that ratio is less than half. That ratio is going to pop up in the first minute of the day. If it's greater than half, no shorting this. Outside of the band, no shorting as well. I'll long only off of strong pivots. The band itself, if the ratio is greater than half, and I'll also long off of any of my monthly hedge pressure pivots, bears on top, bulls on bottom, etc. Long off of. So if we break the band and fall on the band itself is a long with a decent stop. Now looking for targets to go to. Nice. All right. Let's see if I have my. Yes. Oh, thank you, Thinkorswim. The one thing I don't hate about you is that you remember my yellow lines and red lines. Lovely. Okay. All right. What do we got over here? We got a half gap to be filled. And a half gap and a gap to be filled. $53.05. $53.26. Let's mark it up. Always mark my gaps to be filled with here. Just a note of that. Nasdaq as well. Do the same. But the journey of the computer build has finally come to an end. I was building and unbuilding and building and unbuilding. I went up to Micro Center a total of 3 times just yesterday alone. And then the last time I was there from like maybe 4 o'clock until like an hour before they closed. 366 and 427. If you guys notice anything is off or different, just let me know. Like the audio sounds good, the video sounds good. We do everything from scratch. All right. So today, outside of DD bands, the next upper target is obviously there's a half gap and gap fill resistance. If we do get a nice bit of travel, for whatever reason, we're turning this up into a little V-shaped rally. Maybe it's internal day. We don't know, but let's find some red lines just in case. Double checking. We have some. We need to get our upper targets. Anytime you're outside of DD bands, you zoom out. You look for your bigger targets, wherever they may be. Doesn't look like there's any here. I don't think that qualifies. 10 minutes till market opens. Guys, don't forget to smash the like button, friends. Hopefully we get a big stream in the house today. Back to giveaways. And those of you that, if you still don't have your giveaway accounts or Take Profit has overlooked you because now I have a good contact with them, make sure you send me a message in Discord. I have not answered any of your messages in Discord lately because I have been so crazy with building the computer. I'm behind with tech support. I saw an email the other day that's like, this is the 4th time I've emailed you, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, in my defense, I'm not reading anybody's emails. Haven't been. I'm so behind on everything. It's been a frenzy. It's been like 24/6. Because I know if I sit down to read one email, I'll have to sit down and read them all. I gave Slacks like everything to do. I was like, Slacks, can you help me out, man, while I get this worked out? And he's like, yeah, I got you. But a lot of you guys have emails and stuff. I haven't read them. Customer complaints. Screw you guys. I don't care. No, I'm just kidding. But my bad on that. We should be good today, though, to catch up on everything. So after the stream, we'll catch up on everything. Oh, nothing there either. Okay, just the gap fill today. So that's pretty much in the range of what we've been seeing. On the overnight setup, you know, we had this kind of impact red line from... Oh, I didn't even notice this yesterday. You guys can't even see it. Look, 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 look. Dude, so yesterday came close to the impact, but they actually didn't tap it, and we're now rallying off of that. These aren't the correct bands, by the way. I need to add my risk intervals to here. But that's the big Trump, you know, Trump Day impact line. Oh. They're not market for NASDAQ. Looks like we fell to that yesterday. Oh, You don't remember my selection? Oh, no, this is 1 minute chart. All right, let's go all the way back. I don't remember where it will be, but I'm going to take a guess. Probably somewhere in here. I'm just double checking we got close, so yeah, wherever it will be. Yeah, so that's where we traded down to last night, yesterday, just to test that out. Let's see, what's my risk interval for S&P is 59.25. Okay, let me put that on here. The NASDAQ is 212.75. I realized my hobby was building computers. I used to love doing it. Now I don't love doing it anymore. Now I'm like, I only did it because I loved doing it. It was always a fun project. Now it's no longer a fun project. I love knowing about doing it now. I think for forevermore, I'm going to hire somebody to do it for me. Because I forgot how much of a chore it is. And I think at this stage of my life, I don't have time for another chore. I do so much other stuff. Audio and video are good. Awesome. My face is back. Thank you. I mean, I feel like I've been working on my computer forever. I don't remember last time I've worked out and taken a shower. Ooh. I'm just kidding. My hair certainly needs to be brushed, but I don't even care. It's been a long week. I could live without a cell phone if possible. Yeah, that would actually be kind of nice. Or iDoc. Yeah, she moved out already. All right. Let's lose some money. What do we got going on today? Just kidding. We're gonna make some money today. Universe wants to triple up on making my life hard. Let's just lose money today. On top of everything. Or let's make this the best trading day we've ever had. Hedge pressure resilience. Support in the bull zone. Everything. Rocket scooter. And I even made sure last night as the final task before I went to bed was to download all the songs again. Put them on my cloud drive. Now I have a cloud drive with everything on it. That way, if I ever lose my computer again, I just gotta pop everything back up from the cloud instead of remake it all. Last night, downloading Canva images one at a time. I was like... All right, so today we're still battling with that gap down from futures 2 sessions ago. This is the gap fill. This is the half gap. So we always mark these on our charts, right? So we'll do half gap. Easy peasy. Half gap is a halfway spot between the open and close. What's important about a half gap is if the market still is maintaining that momentum, the half gap will be the resistance. If you fill the gap, usually the momentum has changed. Whatever caused the imbalance has become overwhelmed by the other side. So if this is still bearish today, let's double check that my drawing tool is, oh, it's so nice. You know, I know it was my CPU now that I think about it, because I have never had Epic Pen work so smoothly before. Normally when I'm writing, it would like stutter, and you guys would notice like when I would draw on screen, I'd be like long. And it would be like that. And I'm like, that's so weird, because my CPU was actually having issues. But here I can actually go in there and write pretty well. Very clean, very smooth. All right, good. That's how I know. Now I think about it, like that is my CPU. All right, so if we're still in a bearish kind of move, it's gonna hit the half gap and refuse to fill that gap down. That gap down is gonna support itself. Normally when you gap down on futures on an event, you don't normally repossess the gap if that event's still a thing. The gap will still hold. The reason for that sell and bounce is still there. There'll still be people trying to sell at that level, which are the original people that sold at that level and other people that are stepping in. Half gap resistance. If we go, that's always the first step you look for. If I'm longing, that's always an exit target. That's an extra if I want to get anything. And then there are no long pivots off of this in this half gap area on futures. But basically, if we do break out the DD bands, keep going. Bullish ratio. This is support to there. That could be a pretty decent run update today for whatever reason. I don't know why we're rallying. I don't even catch up on the news. Can you guys fill me in what's happened the last 3 or 4 days? Are we still in a trade war? Trump's still doing Trump stuff? Who's retaliated against who? Are the tariffs 5,000% yet? Fill me in. What's going on? Why did we sell off yesterday? Effectively embargoed China. Oh, it's getting juicy. Okay. IMF slashes US GDP growth forecast to 1.8 from 2.7. It still didn't matter. It's still positive. Growth inflation expected to reach 4.3 and 2.25, 3.6, and double upward revisions for it. So remember, recession is like 2 consecutive quarters of GDP growth that are negative, right? That's kind of the rule. We sold off because Powell threatened to fire Chair Powell. Oh, that's right. He called him late boy or whatever, right? Mr. Late Boy or something. Mr. Too Late. You guys remember like 5 years ago, he said the same shit. He would like, Powell needs to cut rates. So essentially, Trump is being very surface level dumb about this, but when you cut rates, mark it up. When rates cut, mark it up. When rates raise, mark it down. Like, this is like, yeah, my first day in trading, I could learn that too, right? Not necessarily the greater economics of the country are impacted too much by a 1/4 point rate. It's more like the hype coming in from Wall Street that the Fed's got your back that gets people all frenzied up. Rate cuts are going to do nothing but make the problem worse. And Powell will never do it because Trump is creating inflation off of tariffs. And rate cuts will only add to this problem. And Trump is silly for thinking it's going to happen. And Powell's not going to back down because he didn't back down back then. It's the same crap. He used to say, you know, if Powell would only cut rates. And Powell's like, I'm not here to fake stimulate Wall Street because the market's selling off because of your tariffs. It's not my job. And he used to say that back then. And Trump used to be like, I'm the president. Powell's like, I don't care. We're private. Fuck you. And they were like, they didn't say that, but they said that. The questions in the press comments are always like, so do you fear that the president, you can hear them like pressing him, like even people that are asking the question are trying to like send a message like, you know, from prison, you know, you hear what the boss said? You better watch out. They're like, are you afraid for your job? And he's like, well, technically I'm not, you know, but he always had to answer the question. No, I'm not afraid of the president. You always heard in his voice, the president's threatening him through proxy. You know, I can get rid of you if I want to, kind of thing. If you don't do what I want. He's like, I'm going to stay the course. I'm going to only look at the data. Good man, you know, I'm all for the president, but good man for sticking to your guns and doing your job. Don't being bullied around. Do what's right. Rate cuts are here and rate hikes are here. That whole handle you have is here for a reason. As much as I'd love for it to stimulate the stock market, I think it's an absolute stupid idea. And so does Powell, and he'll never do it. So it sounds like in 2025, it's the same thing all over again, isn't it? The same song and dance. And Powell's also partisan. Well, obviously, that's very correct as well. So it's kind of the same song and dance all over again, right? I guess yesterday Trump was like, you know, I can get rid of him if I want to kind of thing. Are they still doing the same fight? Let me tell you, it worked out last time. It didn't work out. Powell's still here. So as much as that caused the market to sell off, the only reason I'm saying that is that it's probably a one-day event for that particular news thing. I don't think it's the same threat that came a long-ass time ago. All right, upper DD band resistance starting off out the door. Let's see if we get our liquidity maps. By the way, liquidity maps are coming in pretty smooth for you guys. Been getting updates very quick. Oh my God, I love it. Oh, this is so nice. Thank you very much. Along with creating a whole monthly hedge pressure. Let's go. Okay. Oh, sweet hedge pressure. I do declare. Oh, lovely. Okay, but we're upper DD band as well. So be very careful here. This is roughly about 3/4, about 30 points lower, right at about 100. NASDAQ. Resiliences are good. Nice, simple gap up. MHP long. If we lose MHP, we're crashing and selling off today. DD ratio. DD ratio is good. What? No. Do I? Everything's good. S&P on monthly hedge break. Oh gosh, do I chase? Like, oh, I'm right on the edge here. I should take the long off of the band. Let's let it tap. 18,100. That is the tap, and we did tap it a little bit ago. Okay. Greater market good. Greater market good. So yeah. So apparently Trump and Powell are doing the same song and dance they did before. Let's get our monthly maps here. Calculations becoming in good, you guys. Dude, this is the fastest I've ever seen Rocket Scooter perform. I love it. Did we take a long? You know, very risky at the upper band though. Let's look at this. Oh man, look at the monthly maps all scattered. This is transitional a second time. Let's do it. Why not? What a weird looking map, guys. This is, let me make sure that's on it. Let me refresh this. It's very odd looking. Let's do one contract at it. Just it's along here at MHP. It's right. It's like tight on the edge here. Now the R&R for this to go up and fill the gap is what I'm looking for. We're still good. Oh, we got liquidity pocket. Oh, we're back. Guys, it's still looking okay. We survived liquidity pocket. We're still good. Now, the market does have liquidity pockets as low as here, though, going forward. If there's a third or fourth leg down this month, 360 looks to be where the support is. You see how I do that? So if the market's continuing to crash and sell off, it looks like we got 360 is where your target low is, those of you that are looking to pinpoint longer target lows. Okay, so right now I'm looking for MHP, and again, the R&R is pretty awesome on this if it does roll. The upper band's always a trade from here up to there, so I'm gonna try to take it. Why the hell not? Let's try to get something on it. I'm a little early to this though. 18,100 is about where I need to be. Kind of got a crap entry on this one. So we'll check here. SPY doesn't normally want to break MHP and keep going, so let's see if we get this. MHP resilience is negative, so there's a possible chance we get resistance here. But I always like to at least take a stab just in case we get a break to the upside. Be nice to see. The obvious trade is for people to open up this day and try to short this. So we'll see. I always take one small long on the break just in case we get it. 18,100 is that spot to take an attempt at. That's the only level I'll long from today. If we lose it, I'm out. So this is sit out if we lose this. So SPY attempted to break MHP, which is a good possibility to run off of. Let's see if we get any kind of movement here. Take a look at VIX today. Hold on, let me get everything set up here. We're below triple B again. That's great. VVIX lowering, at least close to lowering. So we want to be below 2805 on VIX, which would be good. Oh, it's so glad to. I'm so glad to see all you guys back. I was wondering if y'all didn't like me anymore because you couldn't see my face. So the market's struggling right here. It's trying to see if it wants to actually make a big run somewhere. Upper DD band is usually resistance, but the ratio is greater than half, so we might be okay here. VIX and decay, we're good. Let me look at the bigger chart while we're chilling here. Normally, the upper band is the kind of upper limit for the day. With that ratio is greater than half, we don't usually look for it to break. But anytime there's an attempt at MHP, I always like to at least try to take a stab at it. Okay. So we're good here. We're good there. Wait, hold on. I'm just double checking. I'm looking for my longer term pivots here. I'm long. I'm taking a long from here, even from here of MHP. Filling the gap is very possible. If this is a second bottom out of this particular move, we should be okay, but we'll see. So the upper band is always a long target when the ratio is greater than half. Ratio is greater than half. It looks good. Let's check NVIDIA. I said my entry could have been slightly better, but we're all right there. 18100 was where I want to take the long off of. Let's get that rip rolling, boys. Roll it, roll it, roll it. Let's break the highs. Let's pop it. Let's go. Let's go. NVIDIA, save us. Come on. Apple, boo. Apple's got pressure down to hedge pressure. Amazon. Breaking monthly hedge. That's not good. AMD. I'm an AMD computer user now. Let's rip it. Let's roar it. Let's soar it. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Yarnar's pretty decent on the setup here. QQQ supporting monthly, breaking monthly hedge pressure, the market's dead. So we know the rule here, right? Monthly hedge pressure from orange to blue, one of my favorite setups. I love this one. Even though it's at the high, it's still pretty decent. Ratio greater than half, which means I can long off of the green band itself. I can long off of monthly hedge pressure. Even though it's highs, they're both pretty decent because I know if I break this, market is dead. Dead below 18100. Okay. So it's right on the edge. It's like a take it, either get it or I don't. Dead on MHP break. Dead AE crash. So if QQQ breaks MHP, the market dies today. And that's pretty cool because normally when you have a BSU on top of MHP, it is a very bullish setup. Like it means like longing at the top bullish. Like people try to fade this and I'm going to jump in on the long. I love our Seer tools. Dude, there is nothing better than the tools I got on my screen. Chasing the long, the high. Motherfucker, give me some money. Let's go. Let's go. We back. Let's hit it good right out the door. Let's hit it good right out the door. I want some money, but give me some more. Let her rip, baby. Let her rip, baby. Hit them highs. Give me some green, baby. Oh, she's a beauty. Ooh. Go. Hey, Gamma, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Let's go, man. What do we got? Come on. I'm going to dance. Keep going. Keep going. Keep moving. Upper hedge pressure. Let's rip it. Let her soar. Come on. I know I'm only been hitting my drawdown. Now I'm getting the run up. Come on. Give me the drawdown, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, that's beautiful. Let's get up that hedge pressure. Take that long. How many people woke up tried to fade this? Wait, I am J Minx. Yo, what's up? I didn't even see you there. What's up, Minxie? How you been? Did you have a good Easter? I didn't even reach out. I'm too busy dancing and celebrating. We need to catch up soon. I'm close to hedge pressure. Let me take that. I'll run it a second time. Close, 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 close. It's hard to tell because I'm guessing a monthly hedge pressure. Probably close too early, but that's the spot to be at. I'm gonna take my first exit right here at the blue. That's a fucking phenomenal trade. I'm gonna sit out and chill on this one. Could have been slightly more profit, but I'm okay with taking what I took. I'm fully flat now. Great way to start out the stream here. I might make 3 grand, something like that. I don't know, whatever this adds up to being. I trade from pivot to pivot outside of those bands. Remember, irrational still. Let everyone else figure out what's going on. And hedge pressure break could be a possible long set some micros and let it roll. Screenshots are automatically saved your screenshots. Awesome. Well, hey, what a great way to start streaming back. 23, 3,000, $4,100 start out the day. Not bad. Great start. A DC at the MHP tap. Simon, you're learning. I absolutely did. I jumped here on one account. And as it fell and landed here, sorry, yeah, one account here, then as it fell, one account here, then it fell, hit the other 3. The other 3 made a little bit more money. You guys get it. Simon, you get it. So I just longed and then longed and then longed all in here and then popped and closed out to there. Easy setup. This is a, it was a BSU, but hedge pressure to monthly hedge to hedge is like a beautiful, easy setup. 500 people, we're back. Oh, I was so sad that you guys didn't love me anymore. You can't see my face, and therefore y'all don't want to watch. The stream had 2,000 viewers. What happened? With stream size cut in half, nobody wants to hang out on the laptop. Let's go. I haven't abandoned my calls yet, you guys. I'm still holding on to my calls, so we'll see how that turns out. But that's the actual exit target right here. So here to here is a perfect trade. People trying to fade out the open. This was a fucking gimme trade. The market handed money. Anybody trade today? Anybody take a trade yet? Jay was here. Yeah, some of you guys are loyal. Y'all like me even if you can't see me. Good to see you, Sahil. Holla, holla, holla. More lifetime giveaway. Yeah. Now, from here, the question becomes, what's the next setup? Now, I'll tell you, I've done these outside of the DD bands enough to know that inside of here, I'll let it have another go. Now, again, opportunistic bears are going to try to sell this off. I got calls in case it rallies. I'm good. But on the day trading side, I'm going to tell you guys something, and y'all might hate me for it. That's all I need to do today. Let's hang out, though, and chit-chat. That's all I needed to do today. That's such an easy setup. I don't need to do anything more. Now, again, what if it keeps going up, right? The question is, you ask yourself how important it is to you. Now, again, I don't try to opportunistically take bull breaks every single time it moves up. I let it retest a level I want it to take. In a volatile market like we've had, I always tell myself whatever pivot I want, it's likely to take. Man, I could still be making some money. And you could probably be saying the same thing. I could still be making money. One thing I don't do is I take the trade that makes sense. And this is this is like 2 weeks of engineering salary right there, right? Do I need to do anything else? Maybe not, right? I'm still on my trek. I took a loss yesterday, but I'm still, so the 2 week whatever winning streak is over. This back in the saddle. So I'm not like eager. This is the exhaustion candle, probably with the high volume. We'll see what happens. So now let's see what happens when we test hedge pressure. Hedge pressure breaks are always long chases from there. Now, opportunistically, one may say, aha, we're irrational though. I don't know if I want to continue to take this for upward movement, but let me wait to see if I get something better. This is obviously support for the day. So you guys see MHP bounce 18,100 on the fucking dot. I'm so good at this. I'm so good at this. iDoc's been waiting to hear me say that. That's my catchphrase. I'm so effing good at this. Y'all remember? It's just like I always hear you yell how good you are at this. from upstairs. Lighting looked good. Everything looks the same, right? It was a perfect entry, literally on the dot, MHP. So that was good. And that was a quick estimate. So how did I know 18,100, right? I did the math. I looked at where the S&P was, and it was 3/4 of the way, about 3/4 of a point, which is 30 points S&P, and we were trading at 18,130 at the moment. So I quickly did the math and said, 18,100 is it. So there we go. Not a bad way to start, y'all. Gotta love monthly hedge pressure. See what I'm saying? Now you guys know, right? The one thing you always want to do is just be armed and ready for long setups when they come. That's the whole reason people are like, why aren't you shorting, blah, blah, why are you sitting out in this catalyst day? Sit out. The market, when it wants to be bullish, is clean and easy. This was the easiest setup. The market literally was like, I felt bad for you the last couple of days. Matt, here's some free money to soften the blow. And I probably spent exactly that much on the new computer. So that's probably what the universe is handing me exactly. That's probably what I probably spent like 5 or 6 grand on this computer. And you guys are all back. We have our 500 viewers again. I'm so happy. We stay here. We'll have a giveaway in a little bit. About an hour and a half. Charlie Keach got an evaluation, was down off first trade and saw long pressure and hopped in before he started breaking it down and got a bad entry, but still managed to end off 50 green. Don't thank me, Charlie. That's all you. And that's the best part about the stream. This is all you guys. Y'all are just watching me analyze the market in real time. It doesn't matter if I get it right or get it wrong. The fact is that you guys are doing the risk and reward yourself and making the trades, whatever trade you choose to do. Some of y'all disagree with me. Some of y'all agree with me, whatever. But it's all you guys. Pat yourselves on the back. Don't have to ever thank me for anything. I'm just teaching y'all how to see the market the way that I see it. But congratulations to you. You made the decision. You did the risk management. You did the hard work. I just picked the direction. Yeah, I'm very happy. Luca, yeah, Luca. So if you missed what I said earlier, I'm behind on all my DMs in Discord because my computer was dead. If you missed the first 30 minutes of the stream, I know I was actually asking about you earlier. Just so you know, my computer's been dead for a week, and everybody's DMs, I have not answered a single one of them for a reason, because I want to make sure I don't miss anything, and I'm going to knock everything out today. So finally, since last Thursday, since my computer's been dead, I'm up. I had my laptop to work on things, but because of the holiday and Easter and everything, I had a chance to. But all of you guys that have won contests or TPT hasn't gotten with you, I'll get your contest account to you right after the stream today. I can actually catch up on all the work I need to do. All right, so now we're sitting here retesting hedge pressure. Is it common to see monthly maps flip zones? But no, that means transitional. When they flip, when the zones flip around, it's transitional, which is a good thing if we're looking for the market to sustain back into a bull move. Okay. Okay, good. Whatever was showing up QQQ earlier was a fluke. Okay, here's how you analyze this. The easiest part is to look at where the zones are. We can clearly see, and I'm going to use different colors, is that bear zone is doing this, and bear zone is also doing this. It's split in the middle, which is normally what you see in a transitional market that was bearish that's flipping the bullish. You will see a creepy little bull zone pop its way up in the middle. Here's that creepy little bull zone, right? Jumping right in. Okay. The bottom of the bull zone and the top of the bear zone is all you care about. So in the top of the bear zone and bottom of the bull zone, you have what's called liquidity pocket. Okay. Liquidity pocket is your buffer against selling off. Liquidity pocket is where your support is over time. Now, as you see, the market is sustaining a straight up bull squeeze going forward. That's what you see. In case the fundamentals get bad and the market were to sell off, though, over the next week or two, if the market were going to crash, The liquidity pocket is how you find the low. Liquidity pockets always buffer a crash. Liquid markets don't crash. So what you do is you look for the bear zone top, the lowest one you see over time, and you can see that they get pretty far down there. This market can find support as low as 300. So like if the market were to crash and continue to crash over time, it can get pretty nasty. There is no proof of support. Bull zones also act as support with the positive ratio or bullish ratio, which we do have, which could actually show that over the next week or two, we could support maybe here or here. So the worst case scenario, if the market is absolutely illiquid in testing liquidity, it's going to try to bounce. These are your lows over the weeks. It could go to 360, things like that. If the market is bullish, which it is right now, then we look at this being where the supports could be if the market were to sell off. Now, if the market were to sell off onto news, okay? So now we see there's a possible path if there's some downside to support. I mean to support, not to sell off, meaning that a W-shaped bottom. Okay, because liquid markets don't crash, and when the bull side and bear side are both sloping down, it's very bullish on the worst case scenario that it falls. So if we continue to sell off this 10% day that we had, it's like a W-shaped bottom. Now, the second problem that we have, though, is that we still have a kind of an illiquid market on the top side. When you have this space like here, that's liquidity. So inside of here, the market's very liquid. But when you also have going forward bear zone above bull zone like this, volatility is going to be high. And the market is going to drive all over the place. When you see it like this, it is what's a news-driven market. You're bounded at the top, you're bounded at the bottom. So a combination of the two is that if the market were to crash, there's really nothing to stop it from falling. But the question, that's question number one, is the market going to crash? Well, news is going to drive it. Maybe, maybe not. But I don't think it will because the tariff stuff isn't getting worse. Okay, so what do you see apart from the market finding liquidity at the lows? Well, we see an illiquid volatile market that's here. Supporting at 370. Resisting at 500 on QQQ. So QQQ is ranged inside of here over the next 3 months. That's basically the way you analyze it. And if we crash, we're going to find liquidity pockets to catch us. So probably this little area here is about as low as it's going to get if it were to sell off really hard this week. So that's just QQQ though. In reality, SPY is what you want to look for to see what the market's actually going to do. For some reason, my SPY is like drawing in the wrong spot here. Let me reload it up. That's not right. Come on, SPY. This is loading QQQ. My SPY seems to be caching QQQ's data and drawing it in the same spot. SPY is having a hard time communicating to the server here. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's skip SPY for now and do that. Maybe this chart will do it. Okay. Yeah, it was just that one was like caching the data. SPY's in the same boat. So you can see that there's a bear squeeze that's sitting here, which is good. When the bear side's sloping down, it's bearish squeeze. The market is very liquid, but the liquidity pocket's getting wider, which sucks. You also have illiquidity pocket, like we said before. So SPY is kind of like ranged inside of here. It's a low right there with the ratio greater than half. Great. We're not falling below 500. That's perfect, all of you long entrepreneurs out there. It looks like 500 is the support. And then the bull side gets stronger from there. We have bear side and bull side both sloping down. That is actually bullish. Okay. That's good. So the market's likely double bottoming at the worst case scenario here, and then illiquid here. And the bull side is getting stronger as early as May. So with SPY's a little better looking than QQQ. They both still have this old illiquidity pocket sitting here. People are short in the money, right? Hedging themselves as markets are falling. But other than that, it's pretty solid. I like it. So nothing crazy. Again, this is just, it's split, right? You have illiquidity pocket and liquidity pocket. Liquidity down here, illiquidity up here. Market's going to be choppy still. But it's going to make an attempt to be bullish because the bears are kind of getting squeezed out here. So any attempt that we do get that the market tries to be bullish, you know, it's worth not fighting against it. So as I said, when I took that trade right out the door on MHP, normally you don't break MHP, keep going. Only 10% of days will break MHP. So remember, SPY open below it. It's going to try to get back and test it one more time, which is why, as an opportunistic long trader, I'm gonna let it get there a second time. We open below, popped above. Let me go there again, and maybe I'll throw some micros at it and sit on it for the day. R&R is actually pretty great because if you lose MHP, that's the only place you can tell where the market's where it shouldn't be. And if that happens, then the market's going to collapse out. So if you lose MHP, we're back to selling off. So it's a very simple choice. Bears, you wait for 18,100 to be lost, and then you short it. Not investment advice, but that's what I do. I wouldn't short off the highs here on a bull break. Never. We never short above the DD bands. A rule for a reason. No shorting because of this. I will let it come below the band. If that ratio is less than half, I can short off the band itself. But losing MHP is a short for the sell-off if I were to short. Never fight a bull market. As the blind monkey tells you, we don't fight bull markets, right? This is why I say don't short. I don't short above this DD band. How I write on here, the market's dead below 18,100. When I say crash, I mean crash, and the market's going to fall through it because QQQ is above MHP. And if we lose MHP, that's actually pretty bad. A BSU below MHP is kind of like no support till bull zone. So if QQQ loses 437, there's nothing to support it except for down here the gap fill. So the question is, do we fill the gap or not? The answer is no. Today's a gap and go. Today's going to be nice and fine. Liquidity pocket, EST on QQQ. Oh, shit. EST QQQ. Should I? Dare I? I know I should take it. We're already halfway through the move. Damn it. I'm not even paying attention. Damn it. There's a I'm such an idiot. There's another long setup from here to here. I'm rusty, guys. I missed it. My bad. You guys took anybody here take the liquidity pocket trade on QQQ? On NASDAQ? Did you guys at least win it for me? Yeah. All right. I love you guys. At least y'all got it. I missed it. See, this is what's best about the stream. I don't even have to say anything. We train people so well. You guys saw it. I didn't see it. I'm happy that you got it. You all got it? My dudes, my dudettes. Respect. I'm glad you guys got something of it. I'm excited. I'm in the middle of talking. I'm rusty. I need to be quicker. I don't have my other charts set up on the upper screen yet. 444 return to 80 point rip off of 200, about 280. Simon did the math in his head. This I'm really proud of you because Simon said 280 because that's the level. So Simon, you did this. You guys are getting quick at it, right? You see it bouncing. You look over here. You go up. That's 2 points on Q. That's 80 points on NASDAQ from roughly 18,200. So that's about 280, right? I love that you guys are doing the conversion math in your head. Super solid. Y'all are quick. Very quick. I love it. Yeah, 280. That's about it. And as we're moving higher, about half a point, about 20 points higher. So yeah, right about 281. Yeah, give or take. Y'all make me proud. Should we also wait for retest? All day long. Look, all day long, there's supports there. There's supports here. Yeah. I would say as far as today goes, that's probably the limit of what I'd be expecting. All right. So since I owe you guys, I'm going to do a lifetime giveaway today for all your patience, for sticking around, for coming back after building my computer. One lifetime giveaway today. Only for existing non-lifetime members. Because you guys stuck around with your patience and your awesomeness. Luca, are you here? Luca's been patiently waiting as a contest winner. Luca, if you're here, I'll give you like a free year of Rocket Scooter of our service, just because I feel bad that everybody, not only if you're here though. We keep charging you $20 every month. What do you mean? Well, we don't charge you. You charge yourself. You sign up for it. If you don't want to use it, just cancel it. Just log in and cancel. I don't charge anything. It's all automated. You guys sign up for the sub, it'll keep charging you to cancel it. Sell where? What? Cancel where? Wherever you signed up on the website. The boot camp is a monthly subscription. If you keep staying, because the boot camp starts over and keeps going. It's not just a one and done thing. It's $20 a month. So if you don't want to do the boot camp anymore, then just go to the website and just click cancel. 7K gamma, let's go, baby. That's my boy. Let's go. On the dot, dude. You nailed it. Yep, you guys said it. That's probably the upper limit right here. That's about 274, give or take. Yeah. That's it. Right on the dot. Gamma, right on the... My man, that's it. That's perfect. Good job, man. You guys are crushing it. I love it. I love seeing y'all making money. It makes me happy. Love seeing it move. Oh, I gotta check something real quick. Sandwich day on Q's today, yeah. That's all the way up here. That's the spot. This is the level. Man, I'm so excited for you guys. This is what a great return back to like this awesome market. Look at this. People trying to fade this and whatever. I haven't touched it since I moved. I missed out on the LP. I would have taken this trade. I would have taken another trade there. But I was too busy talking and getting situated that I missed out on the second leg here. But yeah, all day long, man. This is perfect. You guys loving it, right? You know, crushing these LPs. Long it at the top. And a bunch of Furus trying to fade this crap this morning. Walking in with the win. It was good. Gamma crushed it with your call. Congrats, man. Gamma was on point today. There's the 18280, by the way, that Simon, you guys are looking at there. There was your target. That was perfect. I mean, the market literally exhaustion candle right up to it. That was beautiful. Now we're in bull zone. Let's check SPY. Ooh, okay. So you guys learned from me, right? Why it's always good to be at a moment's notice to be on the bull side. Because this is what happens. The market's done being bearish. You want to make sure you're on the right side, right? And what sucks is that people are trying to fade something and they get squeezed and they try to fade again and get squeezed and get fade and get squeezed. And at the end of the day, you're like, damn it, that's the dip I wanted to buy. There's no use chasing shorts into the bottom. Miss out on that so you're ready to take the long when it breaks. We all learned that, right? DD not looking so hot here. Oh, Garrett IPs, right? And Garrett's reminding us that we're in illiquidity pockets. Even SPY itself, right? So as you're moving higher in illiquidity pockets, you're going to see that it prevents, it resists movement. That's what that ratio is telling you. As certain stocks are breaking through the halfway point, the ratio is going to come down. Oh, I need to draw something really quick. It doesn't mean it's going to crash out. It just means it might hit some resistance, but it doesn't mean that we sell off here. But Garrett's right. When you hit your resistances, that's a short setup from the top. But there's nothing nearby, so. Like QQQ doesn't have any resistances to short off of even if there was anything. That half gap that I drew this morning is probably what we're looking to see. S&P, nothing as well. Okay, bear zone, bull zone. But be careful because there's currently is an error in the DD calculation when it comes to illiquidity pockets, and I just noticed it the other day. It's too sensitive. So we need to do for IPs, and I'll tell you exactly what it's doing. It only became apparent in the last week. And it's gonna be like basically this. The code is such as, like, as you see on my screen here, hold on one second. Let me... So you guys can see right here. Just drawing it for y'all to see. This is what illiquidity pockets, it would call it bear because this is bear zone, but also in the middle, it would call it bear in this little half and call it bull in this half. In checking the code, it's wrong. It's actually not supposed to be this half. Like that's what they've been doing for IPs. So IPs have been not calculating the bear zone top, the bull zone bottom. So it's actually backwards. So it's good that this environment revealed that, because the fact that it's extremely sensitive just right inside of here is not correct. This should be bull zone all the way till the top. I'm sorry. My bad. Bull zone all the way to the halfway point to the bear zone. I'm saying it backwards, my bad. In certain instances, it's off, but what you should do is that this is bull zone up to the halfway point. Sorry. And then it's bear down to the halfway point. That makes sense. Trying to draw for you guys. Wait, hold on. I just had a brain fart. Maybe it is right. Hold on. It's too sensitive, and I was noticing something. Hold on, wait. My brain just farted. What am I thinking of? No. Hold on. No, that is right. No, that should be bear. Hold on. Oh, I need, no, that's right. They need to double check that this isn't measured from here. Hold on. No, it is right. It is right. Don't listen to me. The halfway point. No, that is right. Okay. You guys know what I'm talking. I'm just vocalizing. I'm thinking in my head. That is right. Yeah, so Popvici, what that means is as you move up into bear zone, you're going to start seeing resistance as the market now has like a big sink of bearishness in front of you. What? Oh, it was these that were making it confusing. Okay. This one right here. Actually, no, I think the IP is correct. It is good. I thought it was too sensitive because it was flipping to bear too soon, but I think the problem I remember now was when we had just the single level zones. I'm trying to find one. Maybe QQQ has some. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. So this is bullish all the way through here, but considered bearish right here. This is what I was thinking. This is right. And then mean reversion here. Okay. Now the question was, because if the ratio is greater than half, then it just goes right through the bear zone like it's not even there, like it's bull zone. So that's why I was, okay, I remember now. I was like, why was I thinking this the other day? So this is a conditional thing to question. A stock, when you sum up the stocks, you have the ratio. Okay, number one. But when you're looking at a stock itself and you have a single zone, bear zone resistance at one strike in the middle of a bunch of bull zone, is this tiny little bit still a bearish setup? Now, you won't have a DD ratio to tell you it's not. Now, in QQQ, now this is why I had a brain fart. I was thinking, well, in QQQ, for instance, or S&P resistance, for instance, the ratio is greater than half. It should all be bull zone. Like that bear zone isn't even there. We ignore it. We call it the sandwich trade. Should we just consider this bull zone all the way up? Well, the problem is that with the stock, you can't do that. So never mind. That's what I was thinking. Like, we should ignore. This is why I was saying I thought it was too sensitive. Because in this particular case, if NVIDIA had a single zone strike bear, it would actually, the letters would change B, 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 to B to BR, then to MR, just like that. And instead, we trade it like it's bull zone all the way through. Should we treat it like it's bull zone all the way through in the calculation, or is it too sensitive by considering this part being bearish? And the answer is yes, you need to have it do that. That way it accounts for in the DD ratio. So we should be good. So forget what I said earlier about there being an error, that it's too sensitive. Not really an error, but by design, is that our conditions have changed, that we now don't consider this bearish at all in an IP with DD ratio greater than half. However, that's only for the index. So my thought was the index IP, should we consider this not even being there? That bear zone is gone. As far as considering this an IP. So for the index, it can say if you get to right here, and if the DD ratio is less than half, then call it bearish. If it's greater than half, then call it bullish. But that would just change it for QQQ and SPY. Maybe we shouldn't do that. Game is on fire. Bro. You know, I got offered 2 TV show gigs. But I can't do it because I'm streaming. Maybe I should hire Gamma to stream for me over here while I go take the TV show gigs. I can't do the TV show gigs. I'm here with you guys. I can't tell you who else yet. We're still in talks. I need to hire some streamers. I can't do this all day long. I'm gonna do this all my life. I don't know if I want to do a TV show gig though, because I like what we do here. This is more fun. But I don't know. The salary offers are pretty good. I need the money. Imagine just clicking a button to simulcast my stream somewhere else and be part of another show while I do this with you guys and go back and forth. I don't think that would be pretty good for a TV show, to watch somebody on mute on that TV show talking to other people. They want to host. I've just been asked to be on the show. I've asked to host 2 shows, which means to be like the lead person, like asking people questions, talking about market. I don't think there's a world where I can do both. So. Oh, Brett's speculation about 2 prop firms going down. I saw that. I don't know if he was just speculating or if he's like subtly hinting that he knows something. Usually these guys are so cutthroat in the prop industry, they're usually hinting at something they know. Unless he's just saying that's just a common thing you see as prop firms come and go all the time. Maybe he knows something. Gamma, you should go take the job. Gamma, do you want to stream? Both of the people that have asked me if I could do the show have come to me and said, I know you're probably going to say no, but please take the job. We need you. Kind of thing. I'm very close friends with all the people in the prop space. It's really hard to find people that can host a trading show. It's a rare talent. It's like if you're having a talk show, you would have like maybe 5 people you go ask. You would say, hey, Jimmy Kimmel, Jimmy Fallon, can you guys do it? I need Conan. Can you do it? There's only a certain amount of people that have the skill set because it's such a rare job. Hosting a trading show in front of an audience is not something that more than 20 people probably do. Well, so if and every prop firm out there wants to host a TV show, so it's really hard to find talent. So a lot of them are pulling like newer people in and just kind of like letting them run with it. Because the existing people, they're not going to give up their own stuff that they do. So it's really hard. Everybody wants to start a TV show, but there's not enough hosts to go around. So both people that asked were basically like, we'd love to have you. And, this is what we normally offer, but we'll offer you this. And I know you're probably still going to say no, but I figured I'd ask anyways. And I know every time I consider it, I'm like, damn, that's a lot of money for doing very little work. I'm like, but the quality for their sake, the quality of their show wouldn't be as good if I was split between there and here. And the quality here wouldn't be as good if I was split between here and there. And you guys would probably I'd probably have to abandon this and y'all watch me over there. And then somebody else would have to take over in my stead, which would kind of suck because you guys are all here to watch me. And whoever would take over here would probably have to start over from scratch. And they would still build a little faster than normal, but I feel like taking the gig would probably be a bad idea. So now I'm in the boat of the only logical solution is for me to take my 2 friends that need TV show hosts and then find somebody to do it. And if any one of you guys are in the boat of wanting to be a TV show host, I'm talking for a salary of substantial, like 6-figure salary, plus benefits, plus whatever, it's a job. I would love to recommend you if you think this is something you can do. It would be an hour or so a day of your life. You're extremely attractive, pick you. I'm not kidding. If you're very serious about this, my name would be on the line. I'd have to talk to you and interview you first, and then I'll recommend you to my friends. They want somebody loyal to their brand, and you're basically, an employee of that company, and therefore your goal is to build that company, right? You'll be a hype girl for free, of course. All right. Why don't we just let Kristen take over? Like, just stream yourself trading, doing anything. Just hype people. That's all people really need when you trade, is to hype them. For $1 million bucks, it ain't that high. But I really want, because the people that both have asked me are people I'm really cool with, and I really want to see their show succeed and stuff. And if I wasn't doing this in a heartbeat, I'd take over. I'd love to do it. Bring out traders, talking to traders. I tend to not just have like a decent stream. I think I'm good at hosting because I used to host spaces with Minx and, getting the traders down and talking to them and interviewing people with what's topical or what's important to them. Something I think I have a good skill set. This conversation. Trading a hot tub. There you go. That's the way to do it. An hour a day for 6 figures and benefits. Here I'm a long list. Okay, here's my criteria. Okay, obviously, you're using Rocket Scooter, right? So you're probably an okay trader. But you also need to be able to trade under pressure, manage risk under pressure. Obviously it'd be nice if you had at least 5 years. You don't have to be great at trading. That's not the point of these TV shows. And nobody on these TV shows are ever great at trading. Oh, Jade Cap finally got his payout. 2.5 million. Very nice. The biggest payout in Apex history. 2.5 million for Jade Cap. Pretty nice. So I told these people that I would try to see if I could find anybody. I had the conversation that was basically the same thing. I go, it's going to be hard to find somebody that can do this because everybody that could do this already has their own brand. You have to find somebody that's going to be willing to give it up, which means somebody that's small but good. And I don't know anybody as small that's good. Small but good. You know, like somebody that's like, okay, so right now, like, you know, we do very well as a brand, but this is like year number 10 of being a company. Do you want a 10-year climb or do you just want to take the payout? Paycheck means you're building someone else's brand, and it may or may not be good for your own brand. Probably good for your own brand. At least you'll get some visibility and some loyalty. But you're basically, you know, you can't have a trade room for the most part, probably. You can't have a trading business or sell courses probably for some of these. Go out there and get a steady salary as a trading show host for a YouTube show. Essentially, I put in a good word, you probably could get the job. Because like the conversations kind of all turn to, I don't know if I can do it. But I know people, and I know a bunch of good traders who might be able to do it. I asked all my friends that were good traders that I thought could do it. None of them can do it. They're busy. They don't have time. They're doing their own thing. So I'm like, let me think in our community, who would be really good? All you have to do is be able to talk trading, keep the show going, keep it interesting, keep it fun. You don't have to be the best trader in the world. That's clearly not the goal. You just have to be a knowledgeable trader and, you know, lead a show. Can I have the earpiece and tell you what to say? Oh, dude, like a spy movie. Hell yeah. All right, now lift your hand up to the left. I'll point at the camera. Wait. Blink twice. Okay. Push long right now. Make them wait for it though. Hold. Long now. Go. Teach iDoc. We actually had that conversation. I told her, I was like, you want to learn trading? You're already a good streamer and a good host. I'll teach you trading. She's like, I'm not any good. I'm like, that's perfect. They won't care. Pretty girl on camera. They ain't gonna care. You guys will just be like, she's so pretty. She's losing money. I don't care. I'll give it to her. I'll give her money. You want another Kramer? Y'all are so funny. Keeping the family, promote the brand. Oh, it's helpful. But if you're genuinely interested, what's needed is, clearly this is a Hollywood style interview. Provide me a headshot. Provide me some credentials, like a resume or something, or not a resume, but like something that's like how long you've been trading, what you trade, what you plan on trading, what your vision is. And if you're really serious, I'll scoop up everybody who has messaged me. Message me again if you already did, but seriously, drop a headshot. I'll send your name over to the powers that be and say, these are people from my community that might be worth it to interview. A lot of these brands, though, they want somebody kind of famous or semi-famous if they can. That's just the hardest part, because they'd love to have people join their... This is why they go out and pick like Ninja pick like Tanya and Kane and whatever. These people are like semi-famous for other things, but don't necessarily have like a big, you know, I guess Tanya has a big YouTube show. I don't think Kane has like a YouTube show or anything. They just were popular on Twitter. Somebody that's like popular on Twitter doesn't have a TV show already. They're perfect candidate for the job. They don't ask someone like me because they know I'm already on YouTube. So they're asked somebody that's not already there, but also has the popularity to bring an audience. So even if they didn't have the host role, they're still trying to find traders to be on the show too. But what was asked of me is that, you know, you would have a headshot or something. It's a, you know, it's an acting gig, so. Google your name. Like right now? Should I Google your name right now? All right, we're sitting in IP and QQQ. The question is, are there any other longs I could take from here? And although we didn't have the 500 people, we hit a peak for a little bit. We'll still do our giveaway if you guys stick around. So don't go anywhere. Keep the stream open. Former NFL player. Turned trader, sound fit. Bro, hold on. All right, let me Google you. Hold up. Hold on. All right, hold up. Is that you, Jada the kid? Is that you? On Instagram? I Googled it. Hold on. I got the wrong. That's you? That's you? Okay. All right, who that handsome bro? Okay. Okay. Yeah, send me, like send me a headshot and like a just like a blur, like a one, like, hey, I'd be interested in possibly interviewing for the host job, and I'll send it on over. All right. Okay. Got some good looking people, Dean. So like the idea would be like you would lead a show just like I'm doing now. Talk about the market, talk about current events, talk about the trades you're doing, you know, basically, you know, the same things that I do. But you know, like you would see the TV show, which would be like Ninja has one, Top Set. It's like Top Set TV. It's literally that. And everybody's trying to like copy that same kind of format or model. It's a panel show of people. The market's still going up. We are in an illiquidity pocket right now, which means typically this is the peak of the move. I'm not shorting or doing anything here, but you usually run all the way to the next bull zone and you sit. It's going to take all day to support a bull zone and keep going. If it were to keep going, there just is no momentum usually from here, except for the R&R to take a look at this. From here to fill the gap is the likely mover, at least to the half gap. And that is kind of the question. So what I am actually waiting for is another LP tap. If we do fall to here, I'll take the LP tap to half gap one more time. Yeah, and dude, I'm going to tell you, John, if you think that's something you want to do, man, like, send me like a blurb and just be like, this is my vision for this. And, you know, and I'll tell the two people that asked, like, hey, I've got some community members. You know, they've got, you know, this is like just like a paragraph about yourself, what you did, what you want to do, trading experience you have, and why you think you'd be a good fit for the show. And I can just be like, you know, these are my community members. I asked around, I held some interviews, and I think these guys would be worth talking to. Just as like a first round, maybe get you guys in front of the powers that be. Because they're like asking, like, do I know anybody? And I'm like, yeah, I kind of do, but everyone I asked is like in the same boat. You know. Chad said he's bald and not enough Botox. You're out. Hey, man, look, everybody should get just a little bit of Botox in their lifetime. Doesn't hurt. Look, I'll tell you, look, right here. I don't do a lot. I usually do just this and this right here. That's it. It's enough to make me look like 5-10 years younger. Right here, just right here. If you just do your frown lines right here, that's it. Just it lifts your eyebrows up just a little bit, man, and it knocks 10 years off your life for the minimum amount of work. Costs $200 every 6 months. People don't know, I'm closer to 50 than I am to 25. Ain't that some shit? It's a little bit helps. People will be like, there's something different about you. Like, I don't know. It's not obvious. You can't see it. I don't look like fucking Nicole Kidman. Like, you know, when she does her Botox, her face looks like it's stretched. But like, you know, it's just a tiny little bit. Just a little bit right here. And a little bit right there. All I gotta do. Yeah, trend is up for sure. I need to get a good entry. I'd like to get the LP entry, but I could have a trade and combine and let the audience choose. Oh, that'd be kind of smart. What does it take to top Jade Cap? Started with 2050 PA account. Yeah, I mean, he just went on a very, very insane streak. He's not a bad trader either. He's like a, you know, I think he's an ICT trader, which is so crazy because, like, you know, for the longest time, people were like dogging, like not people, but like some people were dogging on ICT, like in his methods. Yet the 2-3 biggest payout prop firm people were all ICT traders. Doesn't mean that the method is doing the heavy lifting, but the method is solid. Any method that's solid is part of the equation. The traders are just spectacular to go with it. But it does go to show that there is some merit to that style of trading as well, if you learn how to manage it right. So it's good to see. Do I know Sage? I do know Sage, yeah. Are you gonna ask me if I think his thing was real? It certainly was real from the evidence I saw. I think he posted the deposit and everything. But yeah. I'm not like friends with the guy or anything, but I've talked to him a whole bunch because we used to do a lot of work with him and other people he's worked with like things, you know, because we're a development company too. We develop trading apps for people and stuff and trading APIs for people. And so we have a professional relationship because we've worked with him and some other people before in a professional sense. We're going up all the way. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Friend of mine gets it in her hands, stops him from being sweaty. The Botox. Oh yeah, no way. I guess if you get it for that reason, yeah. Jade Cap started with 50K PA accounts today. Up 11K. Well, the one thing is though too, is that he trades very risky, and what he has happen is a mix of good trading and luck. Very rarely, and I'm talking rarely, are you going to be able to 20 account copy trade yourself to a big payout. Because putting all your risk in the same basket in this environment, a lot of that is luck, but most of it's skill. Just like me, I mean, I've gone on a winning streak too, but I've been battling this market. It's been very hard, and I've also been lucky. Like a lot of my trades have just luckily gone in my favor when they weren't. So, you know, it's going to be hard for him to repeat something like as magnificent as that, but that is an amazing victory. Because you can't really continue to copy trade all your accounts like that and not just bust you every once in a while from stuff you can't control. The odds of being against you or a Trump tweet goes the wrong direction, the whole thing goes bust. So to kind of like be able to navigate away from the lightning strikes is just the luck of being in the right place at the right time, as well as good skill. So for you guys to say, how can you do that or how can whatever, it's almost impossible to do. It's like winning the lottery in this environment. Very easily with all your eggs in one basket, right? You understand what I'm saying? Copy trading with risk on the table across the board. All your longs in the same account, all accounts long at the same place. And then Trump says something and the market goes up 10% and you're gone. And so it's not wise for y'all to trade like that, to aim for a big payout. But his thing was he was aiming for a big payout. Like, you know, you take that risk because you know that's what's gonna take to get there. You guys are probably should trade a little smarter in this environment by splitting your risk up a little bit. It'll cost you less money in the long run and less chance of like losing a month's worth of work on a single Trump tweet being in the wrong place at the wrong time. So Jade has a really good style, really good method, really good risk management, and being able to dodge Trump's bullets is also a feat of luck when you're copy trading. And I've watched other influencers bust. I saw there's one guy I'm counting. I'm not telling you who it is because I'm not throwing shade, but he's absolutely god awful and he's on YouTube. And he's blown up like 8 times this month. And that's a lot of it's bad luck, but a lot of it's he's a bad trader. And so I'm not talking about any of my friends or anybody you guys know, so don't try to name names. He's not big, so it's not who you think it is. But a lot of people are taking big hits, and it's just wrong place, wrong time kind of thing. So, am I holding my SPY options? I just bought some more today, this morning, right when the market opened. I decided if I was going to cost average in or push my options out longer. I decided to cost average in because there's still a significant amount of momentum that can carry this to the upside. So I ended up buying some of the same options. I have them split between 2 dates now, though. And today is a good day to load up. Yeah, no, I've watched somebody on YouTube, medium-sized streamer, bust 8 times. They copy trade. They're new. They're not that great at trading, so they're new. It's reason you're new. You're not gonna be that great. But so to say that when you copy trade, probably your eggs in one basket, it's a very high probability, you know, that you can go bust, you know. How come I'm buying calls on SPY? No, QQQ. Because there's layers to a bet like that. I'm not betting on anything technical. Remember, when you're trading, think steps. Technically speaking, cumulative monthly maps are sloping down. DD ratio keeps popping above half, and Trump said he's pausing the tariffs. Mechanically speaking, sorry, forget the tariff part. Mechanically speaking, the market is struggling to find a bottom, but it's finding a bottom. I already said the bottom was in. We have liquidity pockets below us. That's a sign of a bottom. Monthly maps, liquidity pockets below us, sign of a bottom. Above MHP, sign of a bottom for the month. The DD ratio at half or above half, sign of a bottom for stocks. So with the greater market all being bullish, I'm ready to be bullish. But technically speaking, the call trade is not technical. It just confirms that this is the right timing to be in a long. But why am I longing? Somebody see if you can guess why, and see if you can guess why. I think you're a good trader. Technical is only one reason that there's a floor underneath me, but that doesn't mean that the market rallies. So why would I be engaged in a long position over a period of time rather than just fully long the market now? Options give me a time frame to long between now and X. Why would I be doing that? Market will go up over time is partly the answer, but that's not this answer. I wouldn't be buying short dated, 5-week out calls or whatever. Mean reversion kind of historically risk. Nope. Try to catch the Trump tweet that will wait, shark bait. Expand on what you said. See, when you're trading, you need to speculate something. Possible tariff reversal. Yeah, so you guys are seeing it, right? So the goal is to not inch my way up there. The goal is to be invested in case they work it out. That's it. So you guys get it. Very smart. Very smart. To be bullish first, right? When everyone else is not bullish, I'm not bullish other than we have a floor. So the market's not going to burn up my options position too bad on delta and theta. I'm taking a hit now for sure. Since I bought, I think my trade's down 40%, but I just bought more today, which is totally fine. I'm wanting to be long with high risk, high reward to bet that we get another 10 or whatever percent day because Trump lifts the Chinese tariffs because they come to a conclusion. I traded this before and it was you get no notice. Last time I learned my lesson. It'll come out of nowhere. You will wake up that the market had moved overnight and moved in the daytime and mysteriously rallied. And then for some reason, it pops another 5%. Why? Well, because all the insider trading, all the insiders were getting in because they knew something. And when you see days like this, your brain should tell you insiders are probably getting in or getting out of the way of the short. They probably know something. Mysterious long rally like this that goes up after a big sell-off day. that just flushes out longs, it's telling you something. So the bet that I have is that I'm betting on a lottery ticket that we come in and there's improvements made. We decided to call off trade, like they realize that it's causing problems for them, for America, and they're going nowhere. And for the state of the stock market and Trump's ego, Trump just says, we're going to pause the tariffs for 30 days and work it out. Imagine what happens to my calls that day. If I take, 30, 40K stabs at the market, these could be, $500,000 profits on 10 and 15% moves up in the market. The opportunity is there. So now do you guys see, if the market just inches its way there, I'm not going to make any money. That's how options work. If the market just inches its way up to my profit target, I'm going to make nothing. Data's killing me already. Like I said, I'm down like 40%. I didn't put in but barely like 30 grand. So the idea was every percentage I lose in the options, I'm going to buy further out in time at certain points in time where I get confirmation of the bottom's still in, which is today. Today's great confirmation of the market being good. Today, I pushed out my dates further and got some more. So I'm armed and ready to go. The minute they lift the tariffs or the minute they work something out, we're going to get a big run up for 2 or 3 days, and I'm going to sell the position and make 10, 20x my money. So the idea is if I take 20K stabs at the market 10 different times, I'm going to be in the market whenever that tweet comes out. You get it? See what I'm saying? So that's just a fun way for me to play possible improving news. I was inspired by the fact of how quickly people were working out a deal with him when we thought the market was going to pandemonium, and then in a moment's notice, pausing the tariffs. And in reality, that was enough to change the direction of the market. And that's what I'm looking for. Did I buy yesterday? I didn't buy yesterday, Lena. I didn't have the confidence yesterday. I don't like to buy options at a low when things are crashing because volatility is high. I usually wait for the day to settle, like a day like today, and then I look for the bull confirmation to load up. So when we opened above MHP, the first thing I was doing when the market opened was grabbing some calls, but further out in time than my original ones were. All right, guys. So the CEO of TopStep is now trying to start an illegal collusion organization, a self-regulatory body to regulate private businesses in a committee, which is highly illegal. I would say that right now, this is probably the top for TopStep. I would say if you're using TopStep, that's really bad. Self-regulation of the futures industry. Attention futures prop owner executives. I just sent out the first email kickstarting the conversation on developing an SRO, self-regulatory organization. If you didn't receive this email and our futures prop executive owner, DM me your email, building forward together. All right, so tell me you're creating illegal collusion without telling me you're creating illegal collusion. I don't think that's legally allowed. It's like you can't collude with competitors to fix something in an industry. Like, I don't know. I'm not any attorneys here can tell me about this. Can prop firm businesses get together and share customer data or ban customers, right? Like so-and-so's cheating here, so you should ban them there. Can they do that? The gaming industry can do that, but that's allowed by law. It's a special organization. Like, they can't, any attorneys here know the answer to that. That seems absolutely illegal. I don't, because you can't price fix and regulate fair trade practices by fixing prices, by fixing the outcome of a contest. Like an example, a prop firm is a contest, and you can't have unfair contest fixing. Like Coca-Cola and Pepsi can't collude to raise prices together. That's what I'm thinking. Can you do this or not? That's my question. Can they share customer data between each other? Something about it just, again, is it against competition? Like, I'm not, that's what I'm saying. I'm not an attorney, but would an attorney here have the answer to that? It's against competitive business practices. Like, that's what I don't know. It's regulation. It's not like, let me example is, if airlines do it for safety standards, that's different, right? If you're meeting with your competitors to create safety standards for better improvement of production, that's one thing. But if you're meeting with your competitors to prevent the outcome, the fair outcome of a contest of your customers, which is what this is. But the difference is that FINRA and the gaming organizations in Las Vegas and stuff have government regulation that specifically allowed them to exist. It's different. Like the Securities and Exchange Commission they write laws to allow something like FINRA to be a collusion type thing. But in other businesses, can you do that if you're not explicitly allowed to by the government? That's my question. I don't know the answer. That's my question. Like if there's a law that says we'll allow this industry, because what they're coming together to do, right? FINRA sets rules to not disadvantage the customer, if that makes sense, right? The FINRA rules are to protect the industry, yes, to prevent markets from crashing, yes, things like this, right? To allow to allow rules for brokers to follow for their own benefit. But the question is, if FINRA were to come together and make a law that says, you know, if people are losing their trades because, you know, brokers crashing, can the broker prevent them from entering a position or something? Make it unfair to them. You remember when Robinhood happened after GameStop? They wouldn't let people buy when Robinhood didn't have the margin. If the brokers came together and did that to disadvantage the customer, would that be a problem? That's my question. I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know this. Yeah. What I'm saying is, like, the example, what they're trying to do is to prevent what's called prop arbitrage. This is the battle Mike is fighting. Knowing the battle they're fighting, the battle is basically somebody spends a little bit of money to long at this firm and a little bit of money to short at that firm, and whichever one pays out, they make a big payout, and then they also made money affiliate sales at both of them. It's big business for some of the big influencers to do that. So the question becomes, if their goal is to create a little black list or a little black book, you know, like the casinos, like, you know, put Al Capone's face on it to ban certain customers, you know, industry wide. Like if you make a certain amount of money in one prop, you can't go trade at the other props. I mean, this will severely disadvantage the customers. That's how I feel. Like, you can't long in one firm and short in the other firm, that there be regulation that says you can't do that. I don't know. Because it's not trading, because prop firm is not trading, It's actually you're a market consultant. They're basically opening themselves up to a lawsuit because they're not preventing. It's a contest based on trading themed actions, but it's not actually trading. So they're technically regulating and fixing pay. I'm trying to think of like bare bones what they're actually regulating. Because the loophole is that prop firms aren't actually paying you to trade. They're paying you to give them market data. So this would be like employment fairness. Can they, if you get fired from one company, can they tell other companies not to hire you back? And now the answer is no. You can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Horizontal conduct, monopolization, it's illegal. And the way that I see it is because it's not trading. Like example, if I got banned from Top Step and they tried to tell other people not to work with me, it's like I got fired from Top Step because it's a company that I'm on a 1099 with and they tell other people not to hire me. And is it? You can't have more than one job. Since you pay people 1099. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, because it's not really trading. Like, that's what I'm saying. Because you're basically an independent contractor. If you get fired from Arby's, you can't work at McDonald's. Yeah, right. That's how my brain is thinking this. Like I said, I'm not a lawyer by any means. I probably should never. I'd probably be horrible lawyer, or maybe a great lawyer. I don't know. So, sorry, we're firing you. You can't work at our company anymore as an independent contractor. And also, we've colluded with other companies. You also can't be hired by them either. So, yeah, so they have to be very much like now the workaround would be for them to have non-competes. I'm trying to think of like what it is. The legal loophole is that they're like, well, we're not really trading, we're just a business. So it's a non-compete. If you work with us and we let you go, there's a non-compete for 3 years. That may be the workaround. The platform could have the customer data. Well, that's true, right? But I'm thinking like because it's not trading, you're technically just an employee of this prop firm. Okay, guys, ready to do the contest? We'll do the giveaway. We'll do one lifetime giveaway. 10 minutes. It's just my thought, you know. I mean, I'm not like against it because it's doing me a disservice. I don't arbitrage trade between the props. My thought is, okay, we'll do contest in a minute. Hold on, I haven't set up the bot yet. All right, let's get the bot going up. You guys ready? Oh, I gotta load the bot up here. All right, we're gonna give away 3 TBT accounts and 1 lifetime TBT today. 1, 2, 3. Grand prize lifetime rocket scooter. It's a patience for you guys. The reward for your patience for waiting through my computer problems. I'm gonna weigh $4,000. Only qualifies to entry if you're not already a lifetime member. Spool it up. TPT, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. All right. And we'll do the lifetime in 20 minutes. Wait, let me make sure I've got the music here. Hold on. Stream settings. Where's all this stuff at? I thought I downloaded everything. Oh, here it is. So currently, as an announcement right now on the platform, we're working on our affiliate program. Has been on the go. If you guys are interested in becoming a Rocket Scooter affiliate, send me a message, or we can apply to become affiliate. Hold on, let me let him know really quick. What? You want to become a Rocket Scooter affiliate? That means, you know, you guys can earn an income by promoting Rocket Scooter, getting the name out there. We have an affiliate program. We're tightening up the final piece for the automated withdrawal functions. You guys can withdraw your paychecks. We have our custom ticker list coming out. All of you guys that are excited to see all your favorite custom tickers outside of the current ticker list we have. We'll have basically an infinitely sized large ticker list after we redesign the infrastructure of the website to get ready and prepare for the big project that is coming out this year, which is our automated backtest with probabilities on the charts. Amazing stuff to finally see our probabilities on the charts like we wanted to. All of our setups, the 80s and 90% to actually see the actual data in real time is exciting for me. So make sure today, two things. If you guys are interested in being a host of a TV show or on a TV show, send me a 1-paragraph blurb about yourself, your history, your trading history, maybe an employment history, something you want to bring to a TV show. You guys want to be on like a quote unquote top step kind of TV. I got some friends that are looking to hire people. I'd love to send them Rocket Scooter traders because you guys are the bomb. Risk management, you're going to go out there and crush it. Send me a headshot to go with it. Number 2, type in TPT to be entered into the TPT giveaway. And we're going to do a lifetime giveaway as well. As a thank you guys for your patience for the last couple days and for your still sticking around after I came back. It's good to see that everybody's still kind of here. Makes me excited. We'll stream until noon today like we always do, so don't forget to stick around. TPT, TPT, type it in, type it in.
The head pressure resilience. Support in the bull zone. Everything right.
Wait, hold up. Can you hear the music? It's to be weird without the music. Can I hear the music?
Everything rocket scooter. All you need and all you own. Rocket scooter. Rocket scooter's the best. Rocket scooter. Rocket scooter's the best. Rocket scooter, best system in the world. Rocket scooter, rocket scooter, rocket scooter. Rocket scooter, best system in the world.
Thermalesh, you've won again.
Rocket scooter, rocket scooter, best system in the world. Rocket scooter, rocket scooter's the best.
Congrats, man.
Rocket scooter's the best. And the market's turning. Think I'll buy some support. Man in the hedge pressure. Think I'll scoot up north. Whoa.
Larry Spencer, congrats, CBT 50K account. You got a minute to say something. Type, type, type. Congrats, bud. All right, last one.
The head pressure resilience. Support in the bull zone. Everything rocket scooter. All you need and all you own. The head pressure
Dan.
resilience.
Dan Henderson.
Everything rocket scooter. All you need and all you own. Rocket scooter.
Got my handwriting so well.
Scooter's the best.
Got a minute to type something coming prize. We'll be doing lifetime giveaway, $4,000 prize in roughly 15 minutes. 15 minutes, stick around. Congrats, you guys.
Rocket scooter. Rocket scooter.
Thermalesh, dude, that's the second time you've won. You already won something. I remember your name. Okay, those of you that have won, and y'all haven't received your account, make sure you send me a message and let me know. I'm going to take care of everybody today. Take Profit was backed up for a while. Congrats, guys.
And the market's turning. Think I'll buy some support. Man in the hedge pressure. Think I'll scoot up north. Woo!
All right, guys, good job. Still sitting on this bull market, moving higher. MHP break on S&P, create upward momentum here. This is good. Market's looking great. I took longs out the door right off the upper DD band. We know the rule here. You guys just chilling. We got 10 minutes will be the lifetime giveaway, so don't go anywhere. The cheat sheet we give out in our boot camp, which by the way, our boot camp is 20 days for $20 to learn the process, to get our software, everything. We have a half price first month discount as well. Don't forget to use code Rocket Scooter for all your favorite prop needs. All proceeds go to supporting the company and the community here. One of the biggest trading communities there is. Period. Yeah, 10,000 active users of the Rocket Scooter account, and like 8,000 something people in our Discord. So, all right. Wait, it's quiet without music. Hold on. I want to hear one more song. I know it's been a while. We just want to hear the same one. Okay. So in 5 minutes, we'll be doing a giveaway for lifetime. So don't go anywhere. Lifetime access. This is lifetime software, lifetime coaching, lifetime everything. You basically had $4,000 highest package you can give away for free. So nothing yet. Hold on. I haven't said anything yet. Hold on. You cannot already be a lifetime member. And this is a thank you guys for your loyalty. Like I said, we're going to do random giveaways all the time. this was thrown on you today. You guys didn't even know. So if you be here every day, we're going to do giveaways. We give away more funded accounts on the stream than anywhere else. I give away a daily, if at 10:15 my time, we have 500 people in here, I give away a funded Tradeify account every single day. A funded account, which means you can start taking payouts. Nobody does funded accounts. I go out there and buy them for you guys. I can buy myself Lambos. I could buy my girlfriend presents, but I buy you guys trading accounts. No way to do it. So the style of trading we do, we're kind of like pioneers in the gamma exposure field. If you guys are just new to this, my name is Matt. I'm a chemical engineer, former chemical engineer turned day trader. I'm the CEO of the Rocket Scooter trading platform and the Rocket Place marketplace. I'm also a live futures trader, competing in global futures trading contest, placed in the Robbins Cup last year, and I also won a global futures contest last October, first place. I live trade on YouTube, show all my results. Currently, I'm on my way to making 100K profit with Tradeify. I just started with these guys a couple months ago. By far, one of my favorite trading prop firms there is. Probably my favorite now. Love their service. Zero hassle with these guys. But anyways, use code Rocket Scooter. Every $1,000 you spend with prop firms, enter you into a monthly drawing to do giveaways as well. So as we use our code, as you use our code, in 1 week, no, 1 week we'll be doing another lifetime giveaway. I'm gonna draw a name out of the hat. If you show me you spent $1,000 with the prop firm, congratulations, you get a $4,000 prize. This is a thank you for you guys sticking around through my computer problems and still hanging out and being loyal. Although 200 of you didn't really stick around once you couldn't see my blue glasses and my Cobra Kai headband, but still, you know, you guys came back once the camera was turned back on. Goes to show that the camera is a very powerful tool to engagement. I didn't realize that. And the music and the theatrics is a 20% of the audience sticks around. Nobody wants to see Matt's boring laptop. Well, type in the word lifetime. Only if you're not a lifetime member already. If somebody wins that's a lifetime member, you disqualify everyone for not following the rules. I'm gonna be mean. I'm just kidding. Okay. Okay. Get all your entries in. Hit the like button. All right, so today's trade was pretty standard. Well, I'm just waiting to do the spin the wheel here. Risk interval up and down from yesterday's futures close is what we look for. We call these the DD band. The band itself typically contains price 88% of the time. 4% of days you break above and go. You break above and go. The market tends to run to find next resistance, which is usually gap fill or half gap. We talk about that right here where we're sitting right now. When the DD ratio is greater than half, usually a nice bullish run up from here. We are in illiquidity pockets, which allow the market to move a little faster, even though the ratio is less than half. Typically, that would be a short trade off of the green, but when we got to the green, it was greater than half. The ratio is getting smaller as we're trading up, as more stocks are leading up in the bear territory. But this is now what's called a bear market squeeze, and you'll likely see that a little bit. You only look at the pivots themselves when you're near that ratio being less than half. And right now, there are no bear pivots anywhere on any of the things. QQQ doesn't have any bear pivot until like 470. So the market is clean and bullish from here. There is no resistance for this to sell off on. All right. Whew. Good deal. I've only had one losing day this month. 2 losing days this month. I've been crushing in April. What song is this?
Fires up the rocket scooter. Day trade swings like a wild commuter. Charts dance jig and stocks go higher. Resilience guides like stars.
All right. Lifetime giveaway. $4,000.
Price direction begins to shift. Liquidity maps reveal the twist.
This feels like a public access TV show for kids, like a song with like a giant, you know, a giant orange stuffed octopus dancing and Greg B. You got 1 minute to secure your place The Rock Scooter family for life. We'll be sending a technician to your house within the hour to take a blood sample, DNA swabs, fitting you for your space suit. There's a physical fitness test to make sure you're able to survive in low gravity orbits. Greg's like, no thanks. I'm not typing anything. Boy, Greg just took a $4,000 piss. Bro. 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 There you go, bro. I was wondering where you were at. Greg's like, Greg's like in the bathroom next door, and he's like rushing back to his desk, like didn't even shake. You know what I'm talking about? I've been there before. Like I'm in the bathroom at a concert, and they're playing my favorite song. I'm like, oh shit! And you don't even shake, and you're running back, and you get a little drizzle on the inside of your pants. And you don't care. Congrats, Greg. Good job, bud. All right, Greg, send me a message in Discord. I got you. Congrats, guys. That was fun. Good to be back. I can't see anything. Let's play the music. Good job. That was fun. All right. I miss having my stream. It's been good. Greg, congrats. Greg B Lifetime. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? You go to the bathroom at an Astros game or something, or at whatever team you guys watch, and you know, the next inning starts, and you're like, oh shit, you got like a hot dog, and you're holding your beer, and you're just like, ugh, I didn't even shake. I'm running back. Wait, I'm like, wait, don't hit the ball yet till I get there. I would skip the shake too. Yeah, dude. And you walk back with the dot on your right leg, and then everyone looks at it, and you're like, I was in a hurry. Imagine having a poop. That's the hardest part. Yeah. I would have judged somebody if they pinched and didn't wipe. They had to get back and hear their favorite song. And we all have our priorities. Good job, Greg. Congrats. Doors unlocked. Oh, just send me a message in Discord, Greg. So you got full access to Rock Scooter for Life and trading. So it's our highest package we do. And I'm giving this away as a thank you to you guys for being loyal to the stream when I didn't have a computer. We do daily boot camp at 3 o'clock Central. So right when the market closes for about an hour, we do a daily boot camp. It's 20 days. Profitability Mindset Masterclass. We go every day for 20 days, about an hour-long class. And we repeat every 20 days. We start over. There are some people that have been doing it like, we've done it 8 times now. They've done it all 8 times. It's incredible. What we get out of this. Let me guys show you what our boot camp is about. Show you guys a little bit about it. So we teach gamma exposure here, but we have a whole different style that's different. We have the ability that nobody else has to identify market maker positions inside of the options data. And so what we create is a better gamma exposure model than what's out there. The actual actionable pivots on indices. So if you're a futures trader, right, we have pivots. I'm looking at QQQ so I can trade NASDAQ. This green line is a strong long pivot. This orange line is a pivot. So is this blue line. The guide on the right shows me where I just long the market. It bounced right here and it bounced off of that just like it did today. This is called, you know, this is what gamma exposure is. So with positive gamma, you get a surge of delta hedging. You push the price higher. We teach these methods in our courses. You guys can read the review, and I'll tell you a little bit more about it. What comes with the lifetime, and we're gonna do more lifetime giveaways this month. So you guys listen to this. Everybody that's taken the course at bootcamp leaves reviews, and you can see that people are calling this like, you know, game changing. This product is revolutionary. The quality of coaching provided Matt is exceptional, amazing value. It's changed my life. Good product, amazing for exceptional for new traders. Whole different way of trading, easy to learn. Absolutely mind blowing. I mean, people have left reviews as they've gone through this boot camp 4 days ago. Yeah. So, anyways, go here. Go to, what am I looking for? Discord right here. In our bootcamp itself, there are 20 different courses that go over different principles of trend identification, risk and position management, position size control, as well as market avoidance strategies. It's all about where to bet, how big to bet, and why you bet. We're looking for market flow, and we're trading off of market flow based on options landscape. Really awesome. Giveaway is over. Rocket scooter, chamber pots. Oh, that would be great. Don't want to leave your desk while you're trading? Don't worry, we got you covered. Don't want to scoot your booty to the toilet? Just, you want to let it rip? Really let it rip? While the market rips? You want to let one rip? We got you covered. With your very own rocket scooter, backdoor jammies, and chamber pot combo. Would you recommend rocket scooter for 0 DTE options? Absolutely. It is rocket scooter most benefits day trading more than anything. Most of the tools we have are for intraday trading. We have swing trading tools and other things, but most of the flow type analysis that we do for order flow is all for intraday. It's the best thing for 0 day or for scalping, like short-term trading for sure. Is there a download for the 80 rocket scooter song? Yeah, maybe I should put the song. I think it's in the song finalist channel. I think you guys might have access to see that. I have to include the shades. You have to. Is the activation fee is free for what? I don't know about TPT if their activation fee. I think it is free when you do go funded. I think they comp the activation fee these days. I don't know exactly how to do it, but that's what people say. It's free. If you use the code. Ah, there we go. Mandela effect. Do you wear depends or depend? Oh shit. Is it depend? Not depends? I swear to God, Fruit of Loom always had a cornucopia. I could be wrong, but these glitches in the Matrix creep me out. What's up? Whoa, what's up, y'all? Hey, bro. Where you going? Come here. You've done that like 4 or 5 times.
I know, they keep messing up.
Are you? And you look a little nice to go pick up a bridesmaid dress.
Every single time.
You think she's going? I think something's up here. Where are you really going dressed like that? Pick up your bridesmaid dress.
I'm going to get dressed up even.
Share your location with me.
It is shared.
Sure. Really going, huh?
Guy's name is Helga.
Really?
No.
Yeah. Yeah. Going to meet the Harley guy? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Whose keys are they?
Didn't know that was my type. Harley riders.
His keys were crusty too. Like definitely.
The dirtier the better.
Yummy. Yeah, hold on, Pickle, you got shit in here. Bro, stop. Hold on. Sit. Hold on. Pickle, stop.
The last week that I'll be dabbling. Dress done before Sunday.
Where,
so annoying.
where's it at again?
Brooks. Yeah. Going there.
No.
Back to Micro Center.
Thank God, no. The computer worked pretty good.
Finally, no crashing.
Yeah, things are good. She's hot. Don't tell her that. Don't beat into her ego. He's also dressed too nice to go shopping. I'm curious where you're really going.
It's just the easiest to slip off, try on the dress, and slip back on. Easy access.
Ooh. If y'all are new to the stream, have y'all met Pickle? Oh, all right. Hello, Pickle. Pickle the pup.
Like, I hate this light. Mike is in the way.
Oh yeah, they can't see. Dude. There go. Good boy. He's going through a phase right now where he eats shoes. That's what he does. Bud, hey, not going anywhere. Whoa, look. All right.
He wants to go.
Oh, he wants to go where you are. Yeah. Oh, baby.
How does it feel to not be the favorite?
Are you talking about me?
Yeah.
I've never been the favorite. Everyone loves Pickle. Even these guys. Ah, what a day.
Good day or is it a bad sign?
No, good day. No, I mean, I'm talking about what a couple of days just to have everything back up and running now. It feels good.
You should have seen the floor, guys. Literally, was it 5 to 10? No, 25 grand all over the floor.
Yeah. Dude, there's so much. Yeah, like there's so many components. You see what's out there?
Yeah.
The computer is like sprawled out all over out there. It's like all the pieces take up so much space. You can imagine that much. All that stuff was crammed in that one box. It's taken up like a 20 by 20 square all spaced out on the floor out there. It's so much stuff. Where's those guys' keys, by the way?
Keys.
The keys that we found.
Downstairs. Kitchen.
Nobody claimed them.
Nobody claimed. I've called every single establishment that we've ever worked with.
Did you talk to the first AC guy, the one from...
Yeah, he said it's not his.
What about the restoration hardware movers?
They haven't called us back.
What about the guys that hung the signs?
He said it wasn't theirs.
The painter?
Nope. It is.
We stole them from the gym. That's what I told people.
We did?
Somebody accidentally threw them in our shoe or our bag or something or our cubby and we grabbed it and accidentally took it.
How though? It doesn't even feel like any of our,
We grabbed towels or whatever. What I'm saying is the next thing we should do is call the gyms we go to. Be like, did anybody call in with missing keys?
Okay.
'Cause that's what I was thinking, that we went to the gym, we throw our stuff in a cubby. And somebody like, oh, those are my Crocs, and they throw it in there, and then we just grab everything and shove it in our pockets without looking.
That's a good thought.
We probably stole somebody's keys.
I stole. It could have been you too.
Could have been both of us, yeah. That's the only thought I have. And then we came home, and I just threw everything on the counter, and didn't think about it. And then come home the next day, and I go, oh, that's the RAV4. And then I don't know how they ended up here though. That's the thing. If they ended up here, it means they were in my pocket, and I took them out and put them here. But I don't know why they would be in my pocket. I would notice putting. I don't have a lot of keys. My keys are just one key.
Mine too. The orange key. It would feel very different in both of our hands.
Why was it in here? The maid? The maids?
She said no.
I'm confused. We found a set of keys in my office that belong to nobody that's ever come to the house. It's so weird. Nobody comes in. I'm always here.
Creepy as hell.
Yeah.
Like, so creepy. Check the attic. Make sure no one's living up there.
Yeah. And not paying rent. They never pay rent if I live up there.
It's a nice attic to live in.
Yeah. All right. Anywho. I guess have fun. You're going anywhere after?
I might myself up.
Give me back something. Bring me back something. Are you asking for my credit card? Is that why you're looking at me like this? Bring me back something. You go to lunch.
Just kidding. I'm just gonna do the bridesmaid dress and come home. I'm making curry. Okay.
Cool.
Gotta eat the turkey. Lunch. I'll make the turkey.
Yeah. RAV4 and Harley are a strange mix. Yeah,
It really is.
it is a Toyota. Like, we didn't know what kind of... It could have been a RAV4, a Highlander. It could have been a Corolla.
Been anything.
The key was old looking. It was like, reminded me of my mom's, or your RAV4, like it was like a 20-year-old kind of key. You could tell when a key is 20 years old. You know, I drove a Civic for like, my brother, and we had a family Civic that we drove forever, all through college and everything. That lasted well into my late 20s. Until it got totaled. I remember what a 20-year-old Civic key looks like.
Amazing right now.
Someone was in the house. Oh, dope. Awesome. Very good. Very good. Someone was in the house. Big burly biker. Chick's keys. Yeah. My girlfriend getting pretty to go out to like shop for bridesmaids dresses. Mysterious keys in the house. The cameras have been unplugged for some reason. Like, what's going on here? Whoever placed them on the desk is important. Yeah. How long have the keys been in the house? It's been like a month.
While,
Yeah, like a month maybe.
Well,
Well,
you discovered it a month ago, but it could have been there for months since we moved in. We
yeah,
don't
these people
know.
don't trust you. They think you know.
Why
a-
me? Between my face and his face, who's the one that looks the most suspicious? Why is it me?
Yeah, we've asked everybody that's come in our room. That's the thing. We've asked everybody. Very few people have come in the room. That's the thing.
You know, like the Black Mirror episode where they like tapped into a squirrel's brain to get evidence of a murder. So they would do that to Pickle. Figure out who came into the house.
Oh, he might know. Yeah,
Yeah, Pickle knows.
Pickle knows. If it was at the gym, I would think they put up a sign. Yeah.
We don't even go to a gym. We go to
A bunch of
a
gyms.
bunch of classes.
Yeah. We could call a couple. We'll just go up there and just tell them all to put a sign out front. Well, that'd be the hardest part to track someone down.
Did you tell them we submitted Pickle for the Wiener race, Wiener Derby?
Oh yeah, dude, he's quick. So Pickle's gonna be racing in a wiener dog derby.
It's just called Wiener Derby.
An alien from another universe, Patty said. What is the best way to learn how to trade as a beginner? To start with, think of Bitcoin. I did well the first attempt. I would say for us, we train on trading, so you should do our boot camp. It's only $1 a day, so we do this thing every day. It's huge. It's a huge part of our community.
Yes, I do yoga.
Pickle doesn't need a cape for the wiener dog thing. Get him a little cape. Like a, yeah,
I didn't think about that.
get it. Like
He's never raced before, so we have to practice with him.
yeah. He'll be fine. He's quick. All right, we'll market pull back here. Ooh, we might actually get bear zone. So you guys, look, the market might be giving us a little bit of a handout here. Bull zone is support. So is bear zone is support. Nice little steps. Oh, bye. When's that bread gonna be done? When's that bread gonna be done? Oh, yummy. Okay, cool. Bye. Dude, it'd be so funny with like Pickle, like, you know, with his bushy tail. Pickle with like a little, I was envisioning like a collar. Yeah, like when he said with the cape. Like a little Superman cape or something. That would be really sick. We might actually been thrown a lucky second trade. Go us. 80 points lower from here at that last support. Bull zone support. Boom, 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 boom. Let's do one contract on bull zone. One contract, one account. I'll add at this as well. So now I'm splitting up my risk. One here. I'll do 4 there. This is actually 80 points a drop in a non-volatile environment, so I'll actually stop on this one. If I lose 441, I'll stop. And then try again at bull zone. Air zone top. Yeah, yeah, John, you missed it, bro. 11:15 today. Should I have a camera to pickle? Oh, that'd be so funny. What's up? What it? Oh, yeah. Thanks. I got a speeding ticket. Rushing back to do the boot camp. Officer was like, do you know how fast you were going? I was like, I really was basically like, yo, I gotta get to work. Just write me the ticket. That's what I told him. I was like that. I was kind of an asshole about it. He's like, sir, do you know why I pulled you over? I was like, I really don't care to debate. I was like, I'm sure I was speeding. I'm in a hurry though, so I have to get to work. Go ahead and write me the ticket. I didn't even care. I don't want the small talk. He's walking up. I'm like, take all the paperwork and write me the ticket. Just get it over with. I gotta get back. Sir, do you know how fast? I'm sure it was fast. Let's get going. I'll be speeding again. Take your sweet ass time. I think got a speeding ticket for like 20 miles an hour over the limit. Sure, it's gonna cost me like $300. Fund and next prop rules. Oh yeah, I haven't had a chance to read them yet. Tomorrow we'll look at fund and next prop rules. So I'll probably be working with these guys as well. It's a big Forex firm coming into the prop space in the United States, in the futures world. Pretty big in the influencer circles already. A lot of the influencers are starting to like work with some of the bigger Forex firms because they're really, really big. And therefore like trustworthy. They pay out, you know, they're not scammy. They have the established history. It's not like a brand new firm that just starts up. You don't know who's running it. So some of the bigger ones in Forex are going to be doing futures prop firms, and we're excited to work with some of them. Sir, do you know how much faster I now have to do to get there on time? He's like, did you know you were speeding? I'm about to be again. Let's get this over with. But yeah, I tend to be like, yeah, I know. I don't like to debate. I'm like, he's probably right. I know I was speeding. I always speed on this road. But it's like I drive 50 and I think it was like a 35. Who fucking cares? It's like it's not even residential. It's in between a bunch of car dealerships, and it's a big 3 lanes on both sides, and it's just a long straight shot. No stop signs, no crosswalks, nothing. It's like an industrial area of town where there's train tracks and everything. 35. What a speed trap. That should be at least 50, maybe 60 on a road like that. It's a road to get home. I'm speeding to get home. I was in a hurry. I had a boot camp to teach. This may have just been a liquidity grab above the gap before we break down even lower. I think we should probably fill the gap today. That's why I'm taking a long at bull zone. Even though DD ratio is less than half, I'm just tapping with one contract just to be on something. Okay, so I'm taking a long here, then I'm taking another long EST every single time. It bears zone top. If it falls to there, it'd be nice. I always long bull zone bottom. I always long bear zone top outside of DD band if I find it. So 1 contract here with the stop, 4 contracts here with the stop. This is the easiest trading day I've seen in so long. This day couldn't get any fucking easier. Easy, not easy to win, but easy as in the market just has handed setups in a very sensible way. Whether I lose the trade or not, I'm taking small risk. My confidence is not super high. I'm taking small risk on this one. My confidence is high enough to take it. But yeah, the market has been very generous today. It's given us textbook handout setups that are so easy to do. Nothing was complicated. This one is actually very easy to do, so I like this. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Got that bull zone, baby. I need to trade more. Yeah, probably. No payout windows for Tradeify. Tradeify is every 10 days, the payout window. They got, oh, is that the news? Brett said he was announcing something really big. Was that it? Did he make the announcement? Quickie little retrace trade back up to half gap right there. We'll take the 700 bucks. Just trading for my 10 points or my 40 points in Nasdaq and I got it. Easy peasy. Hold on, wait. Did yeah, so is that what Brett announced? Brett said he had an announcement coming out. Everybody's been hinting. Oh shit, they did get rid of payout windows at Tradeify. That was it. Ah, I knew it. I guessed right. Ha! Wow, so payout windows was a big part of their risk model and that they're getting rid of that. Wow. Daily payouts? No shit. Tradeify is slowly becoming the, like, they're by far the best. Yeah, getting rid of the payout window and Tradeify and TPT with their daily payouts as well, they're going to be unbeatable going forward. I just retweeted it. Shit. Hold on. He just wrote me back. Whereas you have Michael Paddock on the other end trying to start a committee for prop firm oversight. Dude, I'm going to tell you, between all the influencers out there, we're going to control who's big and who isn't. Who we use on our stream is the future of their businesses. No prop firm influencer, they're going to collectively boycott this SRO, trust me. The firm that doesn't join is going to be the firm we all support. I'm sure that's the way it's going to go. You want to collude? We'll collude too. Play for prop firm oversight. Power grab between the prop firms, kicking out other prop firms if they don't follow suit. Not letting the freedom of people to create their own rules and stuff. Banning customers who don't like them between prop firms. I'm going to say, between me and everyone else out there, I think we have more power than they do. Combined. To make the right changes for the prop industry. That's a really crazy thing because you have to be careful that they don't create rules that benefit the prop industry and their risk model over the advantages, or to create disadvantages for the customer to benefit the company's risk models for profit. All we have to do is not stand behind it, not use their products. And I'm sure the collective power of the top 20, 30 influencers could crush that overnight. You still need to trade 10 days? I'm not sure. I have to call Brett this week anyways. I'll get some clarification next time I talk to him. Your trailing stop on Tradeify, does it ever stop trailing? I've never used the product that's trailing stop. I always use the end of the day drawdowns. I just somehow don't agree with the necessity of the prop firms requiring collaboration with other prop firms to further lower their risk. It's a power grab. That's all it is. Away from the consumer. They're protecting themselves and further lowering their risk, which basically in a zero-sum game means increasing yours or lowering your chance of success. There's no reason you would support it. The Roman Lich. Okay, cool, bud. Awesome. I think you probably, I don't know how many days you still have to trade, but they're getting rid of payout windows. I'm sure you have to make your 10 trading days and then you get payout whenever you want. Like when you get to the 10th day. So used to, remember I busted a couple of accounts racing the payout window. Like shit, I got to make the money before Monday or else I got to wait 10 more days. Now removing the payout window, you probably still have to do your 10 days. You just don't have to do your 10 days inside of a window when you finish and then wait till the next window. That's great because racing the payout window is what made me bust a couple of the accounts when I first started. You guys remember? Like the first go, I think I busted like 2 accounts after I got my first payout. Hell yeah. Let's go really crazy green candle. Who's saying something? What you tweeting out there, Papa? What you saying, Papa Bear? Hold up. Talk to me, Daddy. Let's go. Papa Trump. Papa Bear, what you doing? U.S. Treasury Secretary Vicente sees these escalation with China and situation unsustainable. Loaded up on calls today. How about that? Mysterious bull market, hoping for good news. Let's run it, baby. Let's hit it. You're in a long closed. Dustin, bro, look at you guys. So Treasury Secretary sees de-escalation with China and the situation is unsustainable. What'd I tell you guys today? I'm glad I loaded up on a second round of calls today. This is good. I don't know if we'll get a 10% right off of this, but that's pretty good. Yeah, you missed a lifetime. Sorry, bud. You didn't win, though. How's that good news? Because, because they're going to de-escalate with China. That's the only reason causing the additional problems. I.e., they're going to work it out. How is that not good news? That's the only thing pressing the market lower right now. There's no other problems other than this trade war. Everything else is good. Positive GDP quarter-over-quarter growth. No big firing sprees. No unemployment. Nothing. Like, you know, no layoffs. Let me check on my calls today, guys. Holy shit. I was loading up on calls right at the open of the market today. I said I wanted to be long in case good news comes in. We just filled the gap. Let's see if we get anything off of this. I'm up 10%. Oh, not too bad. 10% in my overall position, which is good. Which is all, wait, so that's my overall position. The ones I bought today are up, no, I'm sorry, 20%. It just refreshed. 20%. Done for the day. Dustin, bro. I bet you're excited, man. That's awesome. What a great feeling, right? So does everyone understand the trick to trading inside of this? Does everybody see? Now, I may be wrong. This market could sell off from here, but do you see what I'm saying? Why did I make my long today? And why I bought calls, right? Because I want to be long in case they work it out. Didn't I say that, everybody? Trading is not just about finding a technical reason for it to move. It's to be the first one in the fucking trade and speculate something's going to happen. Didn't I say that today? Didn't I say that? At the start of the day, I started buying calls right when we opened. My overall position is up 20% just today on this run. Calls I bought today are up 60%. So the idea is that the only thing, does everyone understand that the only thing pressing the market lower is the trade war and possible repercussions of that, the high inflation that comes with that, businesses suffering because of that. Other than that, the market is very bullish. And didn't I have a whole speech this morning that Trump and China last time around just de-escalated at the sake of the stock market? Didn't they do that? They just decided not to crash each other's economies. It's mutually assured destruction. There's no reason to do it. And that they're probably going to just say good things to stimulate people and stimulate the market if it gets too bad. They don't want to see global markets collapse if neither one of them budged, just like the last time. All they did was just give up. Yeah. It's the same thing that happened before. And when Trump says buy the dip, after that big 10% up day, the very next day we sold off, I loaded up on calls. And then today, I finally bought some more. Because I'm not betting on anything other than them working something out. Doesn't mean I'm right, but it means you want to see something that people don't see, and trading is about speculating something will happen. I'm speculating that stuff like this will happen. We're going to de-escalate. We're going to pull it off the table. We're going to stop fighting with China, things like that. So does everybody remember today when I said exactly the same thing this morning? Exactly why? When somebody said, but yeah, the market feels bearish. Well, of course, that's right. I'm not betting on a bear market sustaining. I'm betting on them abandoning the trade war. And whether I'm right or wrong, there's no technical analysis or fundamental analysis that will lead me to that conclusion. The idea is I'm betting for the sake of every market loving. Hold on one second. Hello? 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 can probably go back and clip that. Probably so. So the idea is that you want to bet that something will happen. And my bet is I'm going to try to buy the dip throughout this month, next month, and next month to bet that they work something out. Your financial juice did not alert you and you didn't and you don't know why? That's true. Man, I was long too and I closed out on the retrace just on my 40 points. Now I'm salty that I didn't get another 100 points, but hey, never think that I missed out. I took the trade I wanted to take and I'm okay with it. I love it. Let's see our next targets we have. We filled, okay, so we have filled the gap in S&P futures. That's where we went straight up to fill the gap. Nasdaq still, let's see, Nasdaq still has filled its gap. Yes, it has. Yellow line coming with Nasdaq 525. S&P doesn't have anything nearby on this chart. But that's all I'm doing, guys. And here's what it is, right? The market flushed one final day and all the insiders got in for some big news. And that's exactly what I was sensing this morning when we opened up above DD bands. The first thing I said was insiders. This could be it. Good deal. Daddy's calls are happy. We'll see. Good deal. Good deal. See you, Matt. All right, later, Plan Zero. You're done later. See you guys in class. Yeah, you guys. Did y'all... Is my car warranty about to run out? Yeah, that phone call was about Medicare benefits. I get final expense phone calls all the time. I get like, you know, are you planning for your funeral? Like, who put me in a database and I'm like, is that the universe trying to tell me something? Like, am I like a minute from having a heart attack or something? Have you thought about your final expenses? I'm like, I try not to. I still got some life left. Yeah, did you guys, all right, did y'all make money? Were y'all long that? Did y'all make money on that pop? Y'all closed down, took your profit, you're done for the day? That's smart. That's smart. Negotiation talks, they finally figured it out. Yup. Terra 4, it's like the UFC fight. They all talk trash for the fight. You know, one of them's going to get their ass kicked. Yeah, somebody's going to give up, and I said it was going to be us. I said it was going to be us. We'll be the ones that give up. Noon? So the trick is when you're trading on news-based markets is to speculate on the news yourself. It's not you trying to say, well, my chart says this, my level says that, I should long on this reason, or I should short on this reason. In a day trade, yes, but in a news-driven market, you want to speculate on what the news is going to be. The market already collapsed for a while under the supposed trade war. People remember what it was like last Trump presidential term with Trump. They remember what it was like. And they remember how fickle it was. There were pushes and pulls and everyone wanted to do this. And ultimately, it was kind of abandoned. Like, it didn't go anywhere. And the market chopped around for a while, but it didn't sustain any bearish momentum over long periods of time due to the trade war. It wasn't as bad as it was here. And getting close to trigger circuit breakers was just ridiculous to me because it wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an overreaction of Wall Street. Yes, there's a correction. We already priced in that correction. People can calculate exactly the impact the trade war would have on every business. Every quant out there has all the sales data. They have all the numbers. Apple should be priced this much because of the tariffs, not this. And Wall Street quickly adjusted, and then it kind of over-responded because of the margin calls and the rapid sell-off. Squeezed a bunch of people, then we found a bottom. And now the market's just chilling. Any further trade news, trade war news, or bad trade war news, we've already kind of priced in the worst part of it. And so we'll have to see newer things to take the market down further legs, I feel, on a bigger sense. Companies finally going bankrupt or not be able to handle it, and it's too soon to be able to tell. You know, the tariffs are just now hitting. It's not like Walmart's going to lay out 40,000 people next week. You know, we'll have to see bigger announcements and things we weren't able to anticipate because Wall Street prices in ahead of time. It's all about speculation. So the speculation is, if you're a bear from here and you say, well, I'm a bear because of the trade war, you're kind of a terrible trader. It's a terrible idea. Everyone was already a bear from the trade war from December when they speculated it would happen. If you're a bear now because of the trade war, you're kind of an idiot. That's not why you should be a bear now. You should be a bear now because you're going to bet that the right thing to be a bear about is further things people couldn't forecast. Like companies not being able to sustain profits, like newer problems, like somebody's going to have to sever ties with a big import of some kind of product because it's tariff too high. They're going to switch to another producer that's going to cut into their profits and the company's going to go down further. You have to speculate on further things that Wall Street hasn't seen, not the tariffs. You're a bear because the tariffs are going to crash the market. You're kind of dumb. You need to be a bear for new things people haven't seen yet. This company is going to go bankrupt in 6 months. I can sense it. I did the calculations. They can't sustain. Nobody sees it except for me. I'm shorting the company. That's the smart bear. So the question is now the opportunity cost. Are we going to crash to zero? Are we going to crash to 50%? Are we going to survive this? If Trump is the one that pushed the button that started this, and Trump also doesn't want the market to sell off, then Trump's not going to get Powell or anybody budging in his favor. All he has to do is just press one button for it all to go away. We are one button press away from it all going away. The economy is good. Quarter over quarter GDP growth is positive, right? You need 2 consecutive quarters of that negative for me to consider a recession. You need unemployment to go up or layoffs to go up. Also, you need both of those things to kind of go with the recession. Both of those things are very healthy right now. Even in the tariffs and even the current state of inflation, the market's sustainably healthy. Not bad. So the question is, from here, your actual bet should be, I'm either A, buying the dip so that Trump pushes the magic button to end the trade war, or B, I'm betting from here short because companies are not going to be able to sustain the trade war and therefore over time will start to fail or do worse. And that short is a longer term bet. See, the improper bears right now making the dumb bet or shorting for like, I think it's going to still sell off next month. You're kind of dumb. We've already sold off on the tariff war. No company is going to go bankrupt in a month. If you're trying to short because of the furthering escalation of the trade war, your bet needs to be like a year long. Does everyone understand what I'm saying? Speculation needs to price in something you haven't seen. You have to adequately estimate the amount of time it takes for that thing to happen. In 2015, when Xbox came out with streaming downloadable games rather than buying physical media, one could say, aha, nobody sees it yet, but this is going to kill GameStop in November of 2015, right? You have to see something that nobody else sees. Let me show you. Oops. So if when the Xbox One came out and you were able to say, aha, that's it. That's the end of GameStop. I'm sorry, 2013, not 2015, sorry, 2013. In November of 2013, when the Xbox One was released, and you were able to download games, it was the death of physical media. And if you saw that when that console came out, you said that's the end of GameStop. Now, forget the GameStop did its craziness in 2021. Minus that, you were smart enough to see something nobody saw. At the company highs, the smart trader in the room would say, this is the death of physical media. Wouldn't you understand this? And so you would actually price in the decline of the company due to a changing effect. Yeah, earnings are coming up, as somebody says. That's going to be BDA. So earnings are coming up. We have already, the reason the market is sold off already is we had priced in these earnings that just happened. So the earnings that we are going to experience based on tariffs, we have priced in what the quants think the earnings are going to be. And now we're going to react to the earnings. But the reaction to the earnings isn't going to be crashing the market. It's likely going to be rallying the market if we underestimate the impact of the tariffs. So the idea is that you need furthering problems. For the market to find lower lows, you need worsening conditions or new conditions you haven't thought of. I'm sorry, this is kind of messy because of the DD ban. Let me delete this. See, like I said, in 2008, it wasn't the mortgage crisis that crashed the market. It was the banks failing. The mortgage crisis started back here in 05. In 07, when the adjustable rates were kicking in years later, people were starting to default on their homes. Then the mortgage bonds were starting to fail. And the mortgage bonds were not failing until way up in here because the ratings agencies were paid off to present these real, like, repackaged mortgages and all these repackaged products and these bonds as diversified and stable when they weren't. And then finally the corruption went away. The housing crisis took over, and all of a sudden the market turned into a bear market. A nice, healthy correction market. People say we crashed because of the housing crisis. No, we crashed because the banks were failing. The banks started failing because they were overexposed to this situation, yes. But the banks failing created the next wave of a crash. Okay, so where we are now, right? We priced in the mortgage crisis, and then we didn't anticipate the banks unable to be able to handle it. So right now, we've priced in the tariffs. The question is, if big companies start going bankrupt a year from now, then we crash further. Does everyone understand what I'm saying? Bears are so short-sighted to believe that things fall to zero very quickly. Earnings are going to have to repeatedly show stress on the company for the market to make further waves down. We've already priced in the tariffs. Unless there are doubling down or bigger tariffs, the market's found a bottom. This is what we said before last week. Does everyone understand what I'm saying? On the same page? Oh. Any questions about what I'm saying? The market is not going to crash on the trade war persisting at its current intensity. The market is going to hover inside of here if China and US are flip-flopping and not working things out. If 2 or 3 quarters go by and Walmart and Nike and everyone has terrible earnings and grocery stores have terrible earnings, then over time, the market might try to work its way lower as economic conditions aren't improving quarter over quarter. But then it's going to have to take some massive layoffs or bankruptcies for the market to crash on a trade war. And so I've been trading long enough to know that speculation is what you need to be good at when you're betting on the market. It's not let me long because the conditions are better. People already predicted the conditions would be better a month before and already long then. But in reality, as a trader, I'm speculating that they're going to work something out because they don't want to see the markets decline and the economies tank around the world. Or they're going to de-escalate the situation and go less intense on each other. And therefore, I want to just be long at some period of time for that to happen. And so because of that, because I'm estimating on an event sometime in the vicinity of now, as if the market starts to fall any further from here, it's pretty dangerous. It can lead to massive American unemployment, and Trump doesn't want that, and his ego doesn't want that. So therefore, I'm betting on Trump's ego. My long calls aren't a bet on the stock market, they're a bet on Trump's ego. And a trader that makes millions of dollars trading a year will think like that. You are many steps ahead of the market, and you're in the right bet at the right time. My options are up 60% right now. Now, whether I'm right or wrong, it doesn't matter. I'm betting on the right thing. If you're already long because the trade war is de-escalating, you missed out on the long. You're jumping in late on the long. If you're trying to short here because of the trade war, you're late on the short. The market needs new bad news, as somebody said. That's correct. The market needs new bad news or worsening conditions. And the companies, and everybody's like, well, the companies are not going to be able to handle the tariffs. Right, but we won't know that until months or quarters from now when the reports come out. We don't know what corrective measures they can take to survive this. Their ability to pass the cost on the customer being okay with that. If iPhones cost twice as much, would you still rent them from your phone company? I pay $30 a month for my new iPhone every single month. I get a new iPhone every 2 years. I just pay like $30 a month. If that raised to $40 a month or $50 a month, would I not get an iPhone? I probably will still get an iPhone. You know what I'm saying? A rocket scooter inheritance plan, somebody said. In case I fall over and die. Did I do the funded account giveaway? Nope, we did TPT today. So the thing is the market's going to need newer bad news to continue to find lower lows. The market is very good at pricing something in. So when I'm taking a speculative bet, it's not a momentum. Whenever it says the market looks bearish, how can you be buying the dip? I said, well, we found liquidity pockets. A. Conditions are looking better across the board for all of our indicators. Greater market looks good. B. And so now I just want to kind of be long just in case between now and when these options expire, they say something like we're de-escalating the trade war. Perfect. That's today. I was long. I was buying options at the start after the market rallied overnight and we opened at the high. I'm buying calls at the open. I probably have 70% now. Like it. So, and I remember I told you guys my bet this entire time was funded, was based on that particular philosophy. Does everybody understand? What's my strike and expiration date? I'll let you know after the trade takes off 2 or 3 more days. I don't want people to crowd my trade. So that's why I'm very private about it. Now, I didn't put a lot of money on the table. I actually was looking at now. I'm only in 35G. My first bet, I was in about in 20, and I added more this morning. So I'm not even hundreds of thousands in yet. I was planning on putting 200,000 total. Try to 10x. But because the market could be volatile for longer, I decided to take 20K stabs at the market. An option, so I don't have to be as accurate on when it happens. You just want to be in the position for longer. It's my way of swing trading. Potential bad news could come into Tesla earnings, otherwise looks bullish. Well, right. And so the bad news, the thing is with earnings and bad news earnings, the quants always seem to get a lot of it right, which is why options don't usually break the expected range volatility. You know what I mean? Very rarely does an option after earning break its expected range because that's, or a price, sorry, a stock breaks the expected range because they're very good at pricing that in. Unless there's something new they could anticipate, which is very hard for Wall Street these days. Is the news bearish for gold? I would say people have been hoarding gold because of the possibility of the collapsing dollar and all that stuff. Well, a de-escalating trade war should strengthen the dollar and probably have a little bit of profit taking on gold. M1 Krems, yeah, bro. Remember, like, we were struggling for 100 likes and now we get 400 daily. Now we get like 4,000 people watch the stream every day. I'm very blessed that you guys have stuck with us. Y'all are digging the goods here. I like it. Ty's been shorting GC overnight. Oh, that's really smart. It's been dropping almost 100 points now with the de-escalation news. Now you know why. Isn't that crazy, right? People always know why. There's always inside news. And yesterday, Trump tweets something about Powell and the market overreacts, which was absolutely dumb. And today the market's rallying. Right? Who was buying calls at the open today? This guy. Cool to watch me go. Thank you. How do I plan for options decay? Well, you know, I use models to model how much I'm going to lose on all types of decay. So I buy further out in time so that I don't have to deal, and further out the money so that theta it's a big deal, but not as big of a deal. Theta is overcome very quickly by delta. Today's delta has overcome almost all of last week's theta loss, right? The market just needs to move quick. So to account for longer, when I'm betting on Trump de-escalating things, I don't know when it's going to happen, but every time the market hits a bottom or finds a liquidity pocket and I can buy dips from, I load up and I give myself 5 to 6 weeks to hold. And if the market continues to decay those options, like today I was down like 40% of my whole position, and then I gained 20% just on this move. So I'm now at a net 20% loss, which is fine. That's just from theta of the market going nowhere since I bought them. And we're actually up since I bought them as well, delta-wise, but the theta has just been kind of crushing out. So when I bought these options, right here when the market rallied, on this day right here at the bottom, I bought calls. And while we were rallying and higher delta-wise, from here to here, I was down 40%. Now on this move, I'm only down 20%. And even though I'm positive on delta, I'm negative on gamma. I mean, negative on theta, which is fine because as the market rallies, I can be up, 2,000% depending on where we go. So the idea is that I must find a bottom. Number one, which I did. Number two, I need my greater market indicators to be bullish, which they are. Number three, I need to make sure I buy every time the market loses 5%, I was put in 20K more, or every time my position loses 20% on theta, I'll buy more as well. Some of my tricks and options are accounting for both of those. So as the same options position is decaying on theta, when those options become cheaper as the market's consolidating, I'll buy more. As my time approaches and we're losing theta, I'll buy further out in time. So what I did this morning was my current position is somewhere. The trade I bought, the one I added today, was further out in time. I capitalized on that decay of theta and bought more options because my position is losing. So every 20% in theta I lose on my position, when I believe a greater bottom is, I buy further out in time, I buy them cheaper while the market's flat. That's if I get the timing wrong. So the trick is you have to account for theta that way. Does this make sense? Does that make sense, everybody? So the market just sits there. The option is going to decay value. And so when do I re-up my trade to buy the same options cheaper? And the answer is roughly every 20% I lose if I still believe in the bottom. That the options become cheaper. So therefore, if I scoot them out in time, they're slightly more expensive. So I'm buying myself more time, basically. Building this system that we have here, Rocket Scooter, since 2016. And the first app came out that we use in 2019, and then the platform itself came out in 2022. Not the same options, but the same strike further out. Right, the same strike further out. They just got cheaper, and therefore, imagine I paid like $1 an option or $100 per contract, and then a week goes by, and now they're worth $60 a contract. Right? That's kind of like, or sorry, 60 for 100 shares. My bad. So it goes from 100 to 60. They're cheaper. So if I buy further out in time to still get $1 per contract, I can buy a couple weeks further, 3 weeks further, sometimes 2. So when the options lose value on theta, then I can buy the same price, the same number of options, just further out in time. So basically, I'm paying more money to buy myself some more time. Yeah. And if the market has fallen lower, like somehow we found lower lows, I might adjust my delta target, which is where the strike price. We haven't found lower lows, so my strike price is still the same. If the market were to find lower lows the last couple weeks, then I would buy further out in time and buy a nearer strike. And they'd be slightly more expensive on that. Yeah. Loving it. There's a guy on Discord, a fake rocket scooter Matt, messaging you guys. There's always somebody doing it, and there's nothing I can do about it. Discord just sucks. I think Apex is 90% off too as well. It says members since 2017. $80% off. 80%. Thank you. Thanks, Joe. Wait, the person that's messaging you guys has been a member of our Discord in our community since 2017, or just a Discord account since 2017? So Tradeify normally makes you trade 10 days and then you have to wait 10 days to get a payment. So you have to line your trading up at the payout window or wait till the next payout window if you get your profit target, but yet you miss the payout window. So now they don't have payout windows. So basically, as soon as you hit your 10 days trading, you just get a payout. Oh, they put that in their profile, members since 2017. Oh. What options deltas do I usually choose when I open my options trades? Usually 20 to 30. And I usually sell when they get to be 50 to 60. Depends. Depends on the environment. This time I might hold them through 70 and 80. I mean, I feel like that this reversal is a once in a decade trade, so this is a little different. But yeah, no, I buy absolute dog shit lotto tickets with hundreds of thousands of dollars when I believe a bottom's in. I don't go out there and buy Delta 50 options and ride the wave. I speculate with you know, losing 40%, 50%, 80% until before I'm right. And I try to time a bottom, and then I'm right. I'll make 1,000% on the trade. Do I only buy index options? No, last time I did this trade, I made 6 different 6-figure bets. I bought Apple, Nvidia, UQQ, JP Morgan. What else did I buy? My brain isn't working. I bought 6 different companies: QQQ, Nvidia, JP, Google, Apple. Oh, 5, not 6, 5. That's 5. I spread it out. And I bought, that was in October of 2022. And this time around, it's just straight QQQ. That's it. Straight Qs. Greg, I'll respond to you guys later. Bro, I've been without a computer for like a week because my shit broke and it's been on piece in the floor. It's been a tragic week for me, man. I gotta catch up. I got like a week of Discord messages, a week of angry customer emails, I'm sure. Matt, where are you at? Matt, why can't you respond? I haven't responded to anybody because I haven't been able to sit down and commit. Usually every night I commit to writing, but every night I've been committed to like a floor full of tools and desperately trying to get my computer back up and running. So basically when I wasn't streaming, I was, you know, till after midnight working on my computer trying to get it fixed. My bad. Yeah, that was unfortunate. But now we're back. We're back in the saddle and it feels good to be back. Hopefully this market keeps pushing higher. I do like what I see. I like the de-escalation of the trade war commentary. Sounds good. Let's check some of the stocks or pivots. Let's see if we have any major moves on Nvidia. Nope, no pivot there. Nothing is nearby. Bear long up, Apple breaking MHP. Dude, that's incredible. Apple breaking MHP to the upside today before that news came out. That's insiders, man. You got to know that stuff. Do I think Kikuyu does full retracement over the next couple months? On its own, no. On its own, like movement-wise, no. Earnings aren't going to be stellar. Trade war is still kind of iffy. It's only going to move rapidly on speculation. It's going to have to be forced higher with Trump and China working things out. Like 3 or 4 steps. To retrace fully, you'd have to have like, we removed this. Oh, China removed that. Okay, we removed this. We removed that. Like progressive, just speculation news, and we'd overshoot to the top. I don't think the market is going to progressively rally from here while the uncertainty of the trade war is still there. We are pricing in bad quarterly reports, right, from all these companies. So it's going to take news to move it higher. And I hope we get that news. And that's what I'm betting on. Yeah, as Gabriel's correct. New news that changes speculation will move it quick. Gabriel's right. So new news, like at any moment in time, Trump could say, forget it. We're doubling down on China another time and the market crashes that day. That's why in trying to time a bottom on trade war, it's like speculating swing longs, the only way to do it. Rocket Scooter updates the risk interval DD bands at 5 each day. We should be updating them at 5 each day, yeah. Lately, it hasn't been updating at that time. But that's but it's updating like sometime overnight. But I think they might have fixed it. I haven't checked yet because that is on the docket to be fixed. It was broken because of the daylight savings time. We didn't account for it. Did we do the trade giveaway? We did. Come back tomorrow. We'll do another one. What pair am I trading? No, I'm just right now. I'm trading S&P and Nasdaq futures. So I'm trading futures. Ooh, 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 ooh. So question, you guys, y'all been in the stream for a while. Is everything back to normal? Is there anything that is off? Does the sound off? Something missing that used to be here that I'm overlooking? I can forget stuff. Does everything seem back to normal? Is there like that one thing that seems off that I had overlooked? I know the transitions are gone on the stream, but everything's back to normal. I feel good. Look the same, sound the same, music the same, anything too loud, too quiet. Okay, good. Good. I had to recreate everything from scratch. So to get it as identical as possible without people noticing has been the task, the challenge. Question is, I'm looking for possible setups, but I can't find anything. I need some dips to buy. They ain't got nothing. Am I Matt the clone? Almost. No pyrotechnics. Not yet. I still set up the fire pit back there. Seems normal. Kristen, okay, thanks. Well, I changed the BGM. What do you guys want to hear? I had to write like copyright free music. The lo-fi is kind of like, it's supposed to just blend in. That way you guys are having to listen to like music that you don't like. It's like elevator music, hip hop lo-fi. I'll write like more of the lo-fi songs. Kiter, what's up, dude? So you want to put the DD bands on SPX and SPY on TOS chart? You shouldn't be putting them on, and you shouldn't be converting futures to equities because the conversion is going to make the numbers move around in real time because the ratio is never the same. An example, If Nasdaq futures sell off overnight and then bounce up, and then during the session overnight bounce again and hit the same low, you'll look at QQQ, and QQQ will actually not be at the same low. It'll be different. So levels, like the two deviate from each other really far sometimes. So you should really look at the futures and as a reference, and then look at the equities as a reference, and don't ever try to blend them because it's really hard to do. Oh yeah, that was Minx. I did. She just tweeted me. I saw, but when I said hey, it was too late. That was the real Minx. She's like, hey, I said hi. You didn't say anything back. I miss it. Sometimes I'm behind on reading the comments. I'm like such a bad streamer. Y'all like the lo-fi? We'll keep it. Okay. GME with new high of the day with volume. Oh, very nice. You'll make me a techno track for Rocket Scooter. It'd be kind of nice to put some like the chill music kind of matches my vibe. Even though like when I'm not listening to the stream, I listen to a lot of music. I listen to like I listen to everything, really. Hard rock metal is like my first love. But I mean, I listen to everything, dude. I like jazz. I like indie rock. I like country music. I like everything. There's nothing I don't like. I like hip hop. You know, we were going to go see Sunday night, Waka Flocka Flame for 420. My buddy owns a club in Houston called Lux. And, you know, we had like DJ table and everything, hang out with him. Polka. I listen to Zydeco, which is polka music from New Orleans. It's New Orleans polka. Y'all know Waka Flocka Flame? We were gonna go out there and go actually like be at his table and hang out and chill and jam out like it was the early 2010s. But we didn't go because we fell asleep on the couch. It was my friend's club, and he just opened it. So we were like, yo, bro, can we come up? He's like, yeah, let's come in. We're right. Well, you know, just call me to get here. We're right in the back by the DJ. I was like, oh, sweet. So I said, listen to everything. I go to all kind of music. We went to see Gareth Emery, so I like EDM a lot. I go to a lot of EDM shows. Got a lot of music festivals. Yeah. How the work meeting? Was there a lifetime giveaway? There was. You missed it. They had a loss in their community. Yeah, I heard. One of their folks passed away. Yeah, I heard it. I was really sad. I know. I've been so out of the loop for a while. I feel like the last month has been like such a whirlwind for me. I need to get back in touch with all my peeps and all my friends. Oh yeah. Impact red lines here. The question is there still a long setup from here to close out the day? A little overextended for the day. So I'll think for today on a move like this, guys. I'd like to see something like that. Let it take a couple of legs down, retest the bear zone pocket, and grab that long there like I did earlier. Oh no, the bear zone was maybe here. Hold on. Let me see where that was. Like, remember, market's so volatile. Whatever pivot you want, it'll go there. That's the rule. Wait for it. Yeah, I longed at bull zone. Yeah, that's what I did today. I longed here with the intent to long here. So all day long, I got longs all over the place. I got a ton of places to long. So going forward, there's no longing up in here because I don't have a target to trade off of. The gap fill is not necessarily a strong pivot on futures. And if the market does sell off, longing here would make a whole lot of sense to end up somewhere in here. ED ratio is less than half, so we'll probably end up closing in a bear zone, which includes here or here. So both of the boxes I circled are both places we're going to close today with high probability. So remember, the DD ratio picks the zone. When it's greater than half, it finds a bull zone. When it's less than half, it finds a bear zone. So actually, the box could go anywhere up here. So we're likely closing somewhere inside of here. We have a strong long pivot from here, so I'd be willing to take a long from here. And I'm willing to take a long from here back to there. A long from here to there. So both of those trades independently I'll take. They happen later on in the day. Lucky? Dude, that's so great. A lot of you guys were longing out Lucky today. Let's check IDOC's location. Harley Davidson shop. What? What? I'm just kidding. Let me call her real quick. Check out MHP is great. Oh, dude, I love it. When markets get back to being tidy and bullish, I love it. The Bullinox code? I need to get one. She's cheating on me with a biker, probably. A Rocket Harley, yeah. All right. Okay, let's see. I need to do... Oh, wait, what was I trying to do? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, Bullinox. What other prop firms should I get codes for? You guys, let me know. You got 10 seconds. There's a prop firm I'm gonna get a code for. I'll go get it today. What's this thing called? OnlyFans codes. No discount. The value's there. Pay full price. My feet are worth it. DA capital? Okay. What do you guys think? So the question is, do you think we fade from here, or does the market hold and sustain this? De-escalating trade war stuff, is that good news or bad news? Obviously good news. But is the market gonna sustain this higher move here? Are they gonna try to sell off some of this today? Is this just a bull trap for further downside? What do y'all think? Why are you guys following me? They don't trust you. Nobody trusts you anymore. Nobody trusts you. We know you're at the Harley shop. Getting your bike fixed. You know what I'm saying? Getting your shocks replaced, if you know what I mean. Working on your suspension. Is there an overview video that's just how to use Rocksky or Tradefire Apex? So we do have a couple of videos in our bootcamp that just teach how to use the platform in general. And it's all futures related. So I mean, you have to just go through the bootcamp. It's all philosophy of all the different things to and ways to practice using the platform. Just do the bootcamp. All the videos are there. And it's a whole process. And we're going to start the bootcamp over in about a week anyways. You're out, enjoy life. Later, bud. See y'all tomorrow. Yep, see y'all bootcamp. I think that's about it for the day. For Zoom call? Yep. You don't think it sustains because Pal's an idiot? That's it could be. Could be correct. I'd like to see the market get back to the happier times. Trading above MHP, as somebody said today, is so fun. It is so fun and easy. Above MHP, the market's just lovely. Bitcoin rallying is making you doubt this move. Whoa, risk on sentiment hasn't returned. But Nasdaq and Bitcoin rallying in sync. Right, well that's the thing. The fact that the risk on trade is still there could be a sign of the times. You wouldn't think Bitcoin would be moving on just trade war speculation, but it seems that the risk on trade is there, that the market has green on a bottom. Bitcoin rallying strengthens my position that we've bottomed. You wouldn't see people so eagerly buying riskier stuff, especially Bitcoin, with everything else they could be buying. I know gap fills aren't necessarily a pivot to trade from, but it looks like it pivoted there pretty good. On NASDAQ at least. Let's see what we have on S&P. Let me make sure we don't have any nearby pivots that need to be checking out. Oh, S&P is still kind of hovering below its gap fill. I see. Okay, cool. Nearby, do we have anything? Red lines, yellow lines. Oh, we do have another gap fill. Did we actually fill this gap though? Hold up. Oh. Yeah, we did. That's old. Okay, these are all just out of the way. Let me move those. A lot of them. I need to mark all of these. $58, $55, $84. Not. I don't think it's terrible. Let's say target. Filling those gaps too. Man, what a cool reversal looking day. I love the way this looks. Hopefully we sustain. Get some big moves going forward. VIX is in decay below triple B. This is a good sign. I mean, all the data is looking good. Everything is looking pretty solid apart from yesterday's one attempt. VIX back in the glory zone. VVIX is dropping like a rock, which is good. We're still not below 100 yet, but it's still pretty decent. This market could run up for 3 or 4 days. I don't not like this. Could be worse. As long as you're over 52, 100 and have 10 trading days of say 150 per day, you can request another 1K or do you make another 2100? Joe, hello mate. Traded 550K accounts. Okay. You're over the threshold. You made the request, got paid Friday. As long as you're over 52 and have 10 trading days, I don't know if it's like the straight to funded, but after you take one payout, the rules start over. So your previous balance does nothing to the new rules except give you buffer on where you stop out. So an example, on the straight to funded, after I make the 9K target and take the 3,000 out, it starts all over from 0 and a new 4,500 target for the second payout. There may be $20,000 sitting in that account as buffer. It means that's how far I can fall before I blow the account up. But I still got to make 4,500 additional. So the additional, depending on what the rules are, if they're the same, whatever the second profit, if you say example, your profit target is $2,000 and you make 4,000 in the first round, you don't just get 2,000 then wait 10 days and get 2,000 more. You got to make additional profit in the second round. Usually that's the case. I don't know about the advanced or the other ones, but for the straight to funded, that's the way that it is. I need to get rid of this wool rug, dude. I'm always cleaning like wool fragments off of my glasses. I feel like I'm breathing this in. This wool rug has got to go. I need a better rug. Maybe I come on those washable rugs. Like and subscribe, guys. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate it. Oh. Wow, I'm getting a text now. Toll violation notice. Unpaid balance, $6.69. Due date, April 23rd. Failure to pay this within the time frame will result in the following. Immediate action of late payments on your balance. Suspension of your vehicle registration by the Department of Motor Vehicles. Collection actions, including a negative report in your credit file. This is no way legit. I don't have I have a toll. I have an easy tag. There's no way this is legit. It says that the website it tells you to go to is the actual website, though. Why would it have a $7 easy tag? The fact is that why would somebody be this might sound legit. Nobody would be trying to scam me out of $7. I don't know. Is it a scam? You sure? But it's from Daniel Rivereos 1691 at outlook.com. That's definitely not a scam, guys. I should call him and hand my credit card over the phone to pay the money. I don't want them to impound my car. No, guys, I'm being serious. I don't want them to take my car. They can suspend my vehicle registration. I can't have that happening. I need my car. You don't need my car. I'll just make sure I send him. Oh, I don't want to send him the money. I'll just send him my credit card information. That way he can do auto draft, you know, just make automatic payments. Make it easier for me. Yeah. No, I'm sure that it's real, guys. Nobody would scam me out of $7. Come on. No, I'm obviously sure it'll be a scam. A phishing information for your login information. Okay. Hello, Red Candle. What do we got going on here? A little pop and reversal. What do we got going on here? The others fucking around today. We're back to here. Okay, cool. Let's get back to that bull zone, though. What's going on here? Impact red line off that. Oops, sorry. Impact red line here. Do I want to try this? Get that bull zone a little bit. What's resilience look like? Decent. I'll just wait for bull zone. Bear zone. Wait for the zones. There's a lot of selling pressure here. Somebody change something? Say something? Oh. White House is close on Japan and India trade agreements. This official is working on memorandums for future deals. It may take months to reach final trade deals. Politico. Oh, that's what that is. Let's grab that bull zone at the end of the hour, though. All right, so in about an hour, if we hit that bear zone top, I'll long again right at the end of the day. Look. Let the market figure out what it's going to do. Let's get a fancy red candle there. Hit that bear zone top. Long it back to close there. Let's do it. That'd be great. I'll go for a 10K day again. I'm not going to grab the high right here. Let it pull back. Market chill. Thank you. Check if it's a scam. I'm pretty sure it's a scam. May take months to work out future deals, obviously. But speculation is all that matters. As the market prices in months in advance, if the deal's being worked out in a couple months, it would price in today. So, show liquidity map. For QQQ is the only place that's got some entry targets here and here. 442 and 440. SPY really doesn't have much, except for MHP. There's a long at MHP on SPY, so there's no entries in SPY, just QQQ. Just pull back. Or if I may get entry on that. All right, guys. With that being said, I love y'all. Time to get out of here. Oh God, that's loud. Hold on.
Market spinning in chaotic haze. Rocket scooter blast through the maze.
My bad.
Volume prediction shows the way. Leave the doubt.
After each 9K profit goal on a 150 sim funding, they pay 3K, and then you have to reach another 4,500 for the next 3K pata. Yes, correct. So you make 9K, you get 3 out, there's 6 in the account, and then you need to get up to 10.5 to take the next 3K. So it gives you more buffer that makes the second round slightly easier because you have more room to lose. See you guys at boot camp. Love y'all. Bye.
Trends we ride with heads held high. Resilience makes the weak ones fly. Future volume crystal clear. Rocket scooter leads, no fear. No more guesswork, no more loss. Seeing past the others cross. Institutions will be seen. Predict the flow like a machine. Rocket scooter, you've got the key. Pull back curtains, let me see. Where institutions hide. Doubt can't live where you reside. Trends we ride with heads held high. Resilience makes the weak ones fly. Future volume crystal clear. Rocket scooter leads, no fear. No more guesswork, no more loss. Seeing paths the others cross. Institutions will be seen. Predict the